block your number for good. But here you are texting me, you up. I know exactly where this is. On your side of the bed at 3 a.m. I tell myself don't fall this time, but you say my name and I lose my mind. You're a bad idea again. But I always let you back in every time I say I'm done, I'm lying. You walk in the room and I stop trying. You're a bad idea again. But here I am at your door at 10. Guess I never learned my lesson. You're a bad idea again. Your friends all think I'm over this phase. Mine keep telling me to walk away. But we both know how the night goes. We talk a little then lose control. I tell myself I'm stronger now, but you smile once and it all falls down. You're a bad idea again. But I always let you back in every time I say I'm done, I'm lying. You walk in the room and I stop trying. You're a bad idea again. But here I am at your door at 10. Guess I never learned my lesson. You're a bad idea again. Maybe one day I'll actually quit. But tonight I'm not over it. You say come closer and I give in. Yeah, here we go again. You're a bad idea. You keep running back to me, running back again. I see you changing, I still feel you, I still feel you when life breathing till you lose it all and don't give in. When in love like we're rolling, got you folding on my skin. Take your chance, this is it. Oh, na, na.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Hey, everybody.
Welcome
How's it
into the
going?
backwoods.
Yes, yes, yes. Happy Thursday. Hope everybody had a really good day.
I
It's
did.
almost the weekend. It's almost the weekend, so yeah. I had a good day too. It was nice and quiet. So that's all. I like it nice and
Other
quiet.
than my weather sucked, but other than that, it was great.
Oh, yeah, right. Exactly. You guys have been having lots of rain lately. My goodness.
Yeah, a
Hope it
lot of
ends
rain. Can you
soon.
hear me now, Endless? Am I low?
Not for me. I can turn you up just a little bit though. If I turned you up as well, so.
Oh,
Oh, so you just
Jesus.
nice. Oh my god.
Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Okay.
Right. My goodness. All right. Hello, everybody. Everybody. If you were with us late night last night,
We had a
we
blast and you missed it, and it sucks to be you.
right exactly. We did have lots of fun last night, and then after our regular stream, I went live again, and we started watching the Athena Strand murder trial, kidnapping and murder trial.
Yeah, I
It's
sucked out and went to bed. I was like,
no,
I'm
no,
done.
you're good. Hey, when you need sleep, you need sleep. You know what I'm. When you need it, you need it. So, thank you so much, Jillian, for becoming a member, and I appreciate you, girl. Thank you,
I was
sweetheart.
shut up. It comes
Yeah.
back around anyway. um, yeah, I didn't
Welcome to
lose
our
my
community.
diamond. I was like,
Nice.
why am
I
I
saw
getting a
that.
refund? I was like, why am I getting a refund? I was like all tripping. I'm like, what is this refund? And then I went, oh, yeah,
Right. Yes. Yes. So if you had a membership and you did receive a refund, or something that said, sometimes it says like, memberships on pause or whatever it is.
right,
That's because we changed up the membership. So there's two tiers now instead of four, and either one of those tiers will get you into our private Discord when I get it all figured out and opened up. So, yes, I'm gonna send you a link actually, Jilly, to that new Discord that I have set up, and you can let me know if everything like works the way that it's supposed to work. I hope I have everything done properly, but we'll have to test it a couple times, definitely, I'm sure, before we get it right. So, so.
sounds good. You're not going out there. Stop it.
Miss Sassy Sherry, girl, 15 months, love ya. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for being a member for 15 months. That's amazing. And also, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Thank you. She just cannot join you, but leaving you some love. I appreciate it, sweetheart.
I
You're
adore her.
a sweetheart. Yes, she is. I
She is so
absolutely.
much of us. She's just such a great asset to everyone. She loves all of our channels. She's
Yes,
queen,
yeah,
and you know what I'm saying. I just
right.
adore her.
Yeah, absolutely. Me too. Me too. And welcome everybody that is over on Kick. We do have some watchers over there. So we got 9 people over on Kick. So I appreciate you guys. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I wish there has to be like, they got to fix it so that you can integrate like the where you stream. So you can integrate the chats together, you know what I mean? So that everything shows up in your chat. That other people can see, that people from other platforms can see their messages too. I think that would be a real good idea. I'm just saying.
Kick, kick, hello, kick. Um, we're gonna need you to get on that, okay? Like
Right? Something
last
has to
week.
happen.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. I think it would be actually really, really amazing if they did that. So I try to highlight as much Kick comments as I can, so that you guys are able to, see them and perhaps reply. And I try to keep up. I try to keep up. So welcome in everybody. This is going to be a true crime night. We did start watching the Athena Strand trial last night. We got about halfway through the first day. These are long days, definitely, and we're gonna finish this one off and then hopefully get into day 2 tonight. So, welcome in everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. Hey, Bubbles. Willow's True Crime, good to see you. Fibro sucks. It does. It does. Welcome in. Welcome in. And Greg, good to see you. See you. Zen, how are you, girl? How are you, girl? Of course, Park you. Rocky Lennon. Endless Blooms. Hey, Daniel, how are you? Hope the sports is going good. Hope everything in the sports world is all good. So, okay. Let's just jump right in. The little girl that you see on your screen, of course, is Athena Strand. And she was kidnapped by a UPS worker who was, or UPS, just say.
I got a question. Was it UPS
Yes, it
or
was
FedEx?
UPS.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was UPS, yeah. And he kidnapped her while delivering a package to her house, which was a set of 6 Barbies from her stepmom for her birthday, I believe it was. So yeah, he kidnapped her, he killed her, and hit her in a
I
in a
thought it
bag.
was FedEx too.
Oh, is
Wispy,
it
you might
FedEx?
want,
Okay.
yeah, you might want to change the
The
UPS, and
tag.
I'm hearing me through you.
Okay. Hang on a second. I can check right here. The description. Oh, this one doesn't have a huge description on it. Okay, hang on a second.
There's a couple people
Oh,
in the
it's
chat that
FedEx.
is saying it's
It's
FedEx.
FedEx. Okay, thank you everybody. I'll go and change that hashtag. I'll change that for sure. So, okay. Let's get into this and we'll just get started. We're, like I said, about halfway through day 1. On the stand is the sheriff, and he's testifying about, like, so far it's been like about pictures and, where these pictures are oriented and all that kind of stuff. It's, the defense, I think, is putting out that, these pictures might have been tampered with. So that's what they're going over right now. So he worked for FedEx and was delighted and delivered
Delivering a
from
package
Walmart.
from Walmart.
Okay. From Walmart. Okay.
Wispy,
Okay.
we're having a sound issue.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm coming through you. I can hear me through you. Are you guys hearing double
Oh.
two?
Oh.
So I think you clicked something. It wasn't like that.
Let me just check, make sure. Give me a second here, you guys.
So, what just happened? La 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 la.
I'm still here. Just give me a second. I just push mute for a second.
Oh, okay. What? Please hold. Hold, please.
Okay, do you guys still hear it? I went back to like my
Can anybody hear me?
laptop speaker.
Hello?
Sometimes I hook up to my party box. I have a party box speaker.
Uh-huh.
And it sounds really good when I go live and use that speaker. So
I think that might have been it.
okay.
So
I
what
don't
I
know.
think what probably happened is maybe I went through, I don't know. Don't ask me. But it's not
Yeah.
doing that now.
It's not doing it now. Okay. All right. Okay. It was a Christmas present he was delivering. Oh, okay. It may have. It was in November, or I don't know if they have the. Yeah, they don't have the date that it happened. I thought it was in November that she was taken. That other channel had better descriptions and stuff that we were watching. Yeah, it just says that it was in 2013. It doesn't say what month it is. Not just.
It wasn't in 2013. She was kidnapped and killed in November 2022.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, you guys.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually November 30th, 2022.
Okay.
And it was in Wise County, Texas.
Okay. Thank you. The 2013.
And her body, yeah,
Yeah.
and her body was discovered in early December, 2
Okay.
days after her disappearance.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I apologize. I apologize. I had my
No, it's okay.
information mixed up. So the 2013 date comes in that this Tanner apparently had charges back in. He had 3 additional pending charges of sexual assault of a child from 2013. So I'm sure we'll probably definitely hear about that during this trial. So, okay, we can get going. Sorry, you guys. I apologize for that. Apologies for that. Okay, let's get going here. This is continuation of day 1. And thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Definitely trigger warning, please.
Can you fix your title by chance while we're still live?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I just
I
don't want nobody to go at you for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can.
Because there's assholes out there. You know, I've heard.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So you'll have to refresh your screen to be able to see the correction. So if you don't refresh your screen, I think it just stays the same. I'm not sure if it'll change automatically, but just refresh your page, and I'll tell you when you can refresh, and then you'll see that I've made the change. So yeah, absolutely. I don't want to have any wrong information out there for sure. So all right, here we go, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I will go back. Hang on. The wrong screen. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Okay, I'll go back maybe like a couple minutes just to refresh us where we were. Closed captioning again on, and here we go, guys. Thank you for being here.
And so when you started being sheriff in 2016, did you go directly from being a ranger being a sheriff? I noticed there's a little gap in the middle. What were you doing in that gap?
Well, there was a part of my career that I was an enforcement captain for the sheriff's office, but I also worked for AT&T for 10 years on and off. But during that time, I was also a reserve for the Rangers as well as for the sheriff's office.
All right. So you got back to being a sheriff back in 2016.
Yes, sir.
All right, and let's just talk just a little small amount about.
Okay, everybody should be able to refresh their page, and you will see the correction. So thank you for bringing it to my attention, everyone. I appreciate that. All right, here we go.
Missing persons. In your time as the sheriff in Wise County, did you ever have a chance to be a part of any investigations where a child had gone missing?
Yes, sir. We've done that several times, and even so when I was a highway patrolman and as a Texas Ranger.
And based on your training experience, what's the most likely scenario when a child has gone missing for a short amount of time?
Well, that child's going to be at home, close to home, under the house, under a bed, just any number of things. It's always, most always, it was some good news that we find that child.
All right. And did that happen from time to time in Wise County as well?
Yes.
And then, if the child is not found soon, in a short amount of time, what's the most likely result of that?
Well, anytime we have a situation where a child is missing, we spend a lot of time right there with the family looking, and we've got a lot of folks who come and help, especially with now that we have the internet that can bring people together to look for these folks. So usually we spend a lot of time with the parents and the family, but as time goes on, you realize, because it starts out, you're doing the search. The search is right here. Everybody's focused on searching. But then as time goes on, we're not finding that child, especially if it's cold outside, any other difficulties there are. So the investigation starts right here, down here. And as time goes on, that investigation increases, because you know that we've got a problem, because this child is lost or is missing. And it's the worst thing that you would think might happen, but that someone has taken that child.
So I'm going to take you back to November of 2022. When did you first hear the name Athena Strand?
That was probably about 7 o'clock on the night of November 30th.
All right. And as sheriff of Wise County, is that where Athena went missing in the Cottondale Paradise area, is that covered by the sheriff's office at that time?
Yes, sir.
And we have other places in the county, cities and other things that would be covered by police departments, but this was covered by the sheriff's office.
Yes, it's the rural part of Wise County.
And
Hey, oh, hello,
so at 7
Michelle.
p.m., you hear about Athena Strand. What does the sheriff do as an initial response at this time?
Well, I was on my way back from Austin, and my intent was to stay over in Llano, because I was thinking it was the same thing, just a missing child, going to find her under the bed, in the closet, playing with a friend. So I kept contact with the sheriff's office dispatch. And when I found out that she hadn't been found within a 2-hour span, then I drove from Llano back to Wise County.
And during the entirety of this investigation, were you pretty much on scene during all of this investigation?
Yes, sir.
And I want to give the jury a quick Judge Matt.
Yes, sir.
I want to show you some maps here, states exhibits 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. Yes, sir. You recognize those?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. And can you give the jury a general idea, what are we looking at here?
These are the photographs regarding the mapping and the roadways right close to 3573 in that area of Cottondale.
Right. Now, are you familiar with this area during your time as sheriff?
Yes, sir.
And do you believe these maps accurately represent the surrounding roads and cities, towns, and things in that area?
Yes, sir, that is accurate.
And is this the area in which Athena Strand went missing?
It is.
Oh, hello, Michelle says, I live in Wise County, maybe 10 minutes away from where this took place. That's very, very close. We, up here, where I live, like, stuff like this just doesn't happen. And last year, I think it was last year or the year before, we had a 9-year-old girl that was taken and sexually assaulted and then let go. It was one of my granddaughter's friends, and they were in class together, so like my granddaughter knew everybody and you know what I mean. So it's so scary. It's so scary. That was very, 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 very close to home. And like I said, stuff like that just does not happen up here. I can't remember if we've ever, not that I remember in my lifetime anyways, that there was ever something like that happened up here. So it's terrifying. It's terrifying for little ones. I always tell my grandkids when they come here and they're playing outside, I'm like, stay in the yard. Like I live on a cul-de-sac. So it's pretty good where I love where I live, actually, because we know all of our neighbors. There's not that many of them, and the kids are very well known and stuff. So I'm not too, but it still happens anywhere, you know what I mean? Anywhere in on this earth, it can definitely happen. So,
The town that I've told you all that I was born and raised in Las Vegas, but there was a town that I lived in before I actually moved to here, Florida, that was outside of Vegas, and it was a very small community at the time, maybe 38,000, 40,000, if that.
right.
And I went to high school there. Just nothing bad ever happened there, and
Yeah.
over the years, meth started to get really bad there, even after I left. I left 20 years ago, but back about 12 years ago, a little girl came up missing out of that town, and it went viral. And Nancy Grace spoke about it, and her name was Bella,
Oh,
and her mom's boyfriend. They were all drug addicts, drug dealers. And their friend, they went to Walmart and left this little girl at night with this guy. And he assaulted her, strangled her, and went out in the desert and buried her near the home.
God, jeez.
And it was literally near where I lived with my kids,
Right.
There was this, it
rocks
messed
you.
with it
Yeah.
did. And even though I was out here, it still rocked me because I knew people that knew them,
Right.
or knew of them. I knew her teacher. I mean, it
Right.
really rocked our community. It took a while to get over that, and they actually right away named a street after her, which
Oh,
was
wow.
just but yeah, so this all I kept thinking about when this case happened was Bella,
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
and no little girl deserves to have this kind of horror. No child does, but
Right.
just the fear that this little girl experienced was just
Oh my God, yes. Oh goodness. So make sure you guys got your tissues close by because I already cried. Okay. So I think there
Willow,
might be.
Pahrump. Yeah, I used to live there. I lived in Pahrump for a very short time when I was a kid. I know who Mr. Binion is.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah,
Oh, interesting. Well, hey, Blunt B, how are you?
Yeah. I went to the junior high there. Back when the junior high was like right across from the high school. I don't know if they've done anything different, but yeah, 6th, 7th, and 8th was like one hallway. That town was small. This town that she's talking about, you blink and it's like, where's Pahrump? That's back there about 5 miles. We already passed it. That's what
Right.
it was like. It didn't have a Walmart. It didn't have an actual grocery store. And now they have a Walmart and a Smith's and all that good stuff. But they didn't have none of that when I was growing up. They were behind the times. But they did have prostitution.
Oh, great. You gotta have the essentials.
Right?
Oh my gosh.
You know? But yeah, my cousin used to live out there too. She used to bartend at a bar out there.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's good to see look at my Blunt Bees in here. How are you? It's so good to see you. I hope that you're doing well, and I'm really glad that you stopped by. My goodness.
Over the hump to Pahrump. Yep. Over the hill going back to Vegas, man. And God forbid if it snows and the pass is covered, then you have to drive all the way around the state basically to get into Pahrump. Yeah, that was always fun.
Oh, that sucks. Jeez, I hope they fix that.
Well, I don't know. But that pass, that was like 30 years ago, almost
Right.
40 years ago.
Oh my gosh, wow, crazy. Well, okay, so let's get back to this. We got a lot to watch. We need to catch up to day 3. So hopefully we can, get through this, at a decent speed. Let's put it that way. So you're in a minute and a half behind. Rocky says her cousin lived in Pahrump for a very long time. Well, look at all you guys having this connection here. I love that.
This is crazy because Pahrump isn't a town that a lot of people have ever heard of.
Right, exactly. I was just thinking the same thing because I was like, what? This is like a tiny little place, and like there's already 3 of you that are like, yeah, Pahrump.
Yeah.
That's nice. I love that though. I love that.
It is, yeah, it's super small.
And Blumpy, I'm actually shocked too that they continued the case. But I do think that they're trying to get the death penalty, I believe, is why they're doing this. And they want the jury to, decide on that. So I think it's just, they figured that they would give the jury, everything that they had to have them, make a decision that's fair, so I guess anyways, I don't know. I mean, I'm here for it though, because, I like seeing that little pipsqueak motherfucker, sitting behind the chair there, not wanting to look at the pictures that are right beside his face and great big, fucking, I can't stand to look at him, but I'm glad that they put him on camera every once in a while so the world can see this fucking squirmy little fucking worm. So anyways, okay. Wispy, stop. Stop it, Wispy. Stop it, Wispy. Okay, anyways. Thank you guys, everyone, for hanging out with us. It's so appreciated. And again, it's really good to see you, Bumpy. I hope you're well. So, all right, here we go. Let's go.
So we'd have to ask you next 24 through 23, through 27.
Any objection?
States Exhibits 23 through 27. Very good. Sheriff, I'm not going to get too deep into this. We've got a little information already. Let me show you 23.
Yes, sir.
And can you just give us an idea and from where we are right here today in the courthouse?
Can you pause it for a second, Wispy? I'm
where
sorry.
Paradise is?
Okay, so Hannah from the UK came in and said the first day of trial he changed his plea to guilty, so phase 1 of the trial was vacated. Now phase 2 of the prosecution decided, phase 2 the prosecution decided to present all evidence, those phases, as they didn't have phase 1.
Nice. Well, I'm glad that they had that option to do that.
Yeah,
Good.
because I thought if he took a plea, none of this would happen.
Right, yeah. Usually they just go to to the or to the to the penalty phase, right, or the sentencing. Sorry, the sentencing. So yeah, it's definitely unique. I think I definitely haven't seen them do this.
Oh, not a plea deal. Oh, they want it. It's not a plea deal. Oh, he changed his plea to guilty. He didn't take a plea deal. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so they're still going to let Athena tell her story, basically, and then let the jury decide his fate? Oh, but the state declined.
He just changed his plea and wanted a plea, but to avoid the death penalty. Okay, and the state declined that. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're screwed, dude.
Yeah. Gosh. Thank you, Hannah. I appreciate that, and everybody else that has helped with the details. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. So,
Thank you, Hannah Banana.
yes, absolutely. Together we learn through all of this stuff. So, I am a what is it when you haven't watched it and you react? What is it? Blind react. I'm a blind reactor. I definitely do. I know, some of the details of this case, but I don't know all the ins, and stuff like that. So it is much appreciated when you guys come in and give us little details here and there. So, all right, here we go, you guys. Here we go.
In reference to where we are, Attorney Campbell?
Well, it's northwest of here, probably by road. I would think it's about 30, 35 miles from here to there.
In this area that we're talking about, Cottondale Paradise, is that urban or rural?
That's rural,
Okay. So would I be right to assume it's Post Oaks and Mesquite?
yes, and Cedar.
Cedar, okay. Now, on this particular location here, as we go between the towns of Cottondale and Paradise, what's the primary road that one would use to go between Cottondale and Paradise?
2123
Okay, and is that a farm to market or a county road?
is a farm to market.
And let me show you.
I agree with you, ladies. Saying, along the lines of, in my opinion, he pled guilty to avoid the jury seeing and hearing what he did to Athena. It was all captured on video or audio, and that's very true. I agree with that. I agree with that. The other one from Oh Hell Michelle's pretty much along the same lines. She says, I think the only reason he pled guilty is to get out of the death penalty, but it's still on the table, and I hope he gets it. So, that makes sense for sure. That makes sense. So,
I hope he gets the death penalty. What a chicken shit to do that.
I know. It's disgusting. Even being a survivor of child SA, it fathoms me to think that there are people out there that look at a child and think, oh, hey, I'm not going to say it, but, it's literally unfathomable. And it happens probably, I don't even know how many times it happens, thousands a day, hundreds of thousands a day, are probably, girls disappear, even little boys, or teenager, whatever age. It's unfathomable to me that people can be driving by and think, oh, hey, there's a little kid, like, let's grab her and have my way with her. Like, what? I don't know. It's so sick. It's so sick. So, yeah. His interrogation is shown Letitia vibes in the interrogation. Oh, gosh, I'm so excited for this, actually. I mean, that sounds horrible, really, honestly. But I really am. I really am. I love true crime, and I'm glad to hang out with you guys and do this. So thank you, everybody that is here. We got 29 on YouTube and 20 over on Kick. Nice.
Basically, what she's saying is she wants to get into his mind to figure out why the fuck he would even think about or to do this. I don't think she's excited over what happened. I just wanted to be clear because there are assholes out there that will try and twist that shit.
There you go. Exactly. And no, of course I'm not excited about what,
I'm just trying to cover your ass. That's all.
Yes. Thank you so much. So, yes, I am intrigued, let's put it that way, to see how this plays out. Let's put it that way. So, all right, here we go, you guys. Let's go.
Do you see that road on this map here, Sheriff?
Yes, sir, I think I do.
Okay. Is that the road going east and west there, the main road?
2123?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And just to fast forward a little bit, is Athena Strand's residence off of 2123?
Yes, sir, just to the north.
Okay, and do you know what county road that's on?
3573.
All right. And let me ask you a few questions about the scene on 3573. Was that part of your job to coordinate and set up the search for Athena Strand?
Yes, sir. It wasn't being sheriff. Basically, the sheriff is in charge, but we bring in folks from so many other agencies to help us in that search.
So let me ask you, let me just start from the very beginning. Once that she is not found in a short time period, what assets do you as the sheriff bring to bear to help find her at that time?
Well, the sheriff's office respond. Of course, we called in the Texas Rangers because we find that it's important that we use all the agencies that we can. We have the game wardens that were there, and they're always great. Fort Worth PD, they sent a helicopter or two. We also had some drones that came in from Denton County. And Highway Patrol, we had many of them there, as well as the voluntary fire departments. So we're bringing all the first responders that we can find. We're bringing them to help us find this child.
All right. And now, it sounds like what you're talking about, most of those are sworn personnel, is what you
Yes.
described. Was there anybody else assisting in this search besides just the sworn personnel?
Hey, Sunflower and Sunshine. Good to see you.
I'll never forget the morning of December 1st. Citizens came from all parts of Wise County to help us find that child. And we put them to work with our deputies, with our investigators, with the game wardens. It was shoulder to shoulder. We had what we estimated was about 300 citizens, and they brought their four-wheelers. Some brought horses, some brought dogs. It was I appreciate the fact that so many people came out there to help us that day.
So we have all these people out there. We have a mixture of sworn personnel, we have a mixture of citizens out helping.
Yes, sir.
And were you on that scene frequently?
Yes.
And on that particular scene, where was kind of the gathering area for that on that scene?
At first, it was right at the gate for Athena's house where she was living. But as time went on, we moved it over to Cottondale to the firehouse. There's a volunteer firefighter.
Let's stay focused on 3573 here for a minute.
Okay.
Are you familiar with where, what the scene looked like at that time?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with where you had your own sheriff's assets placed at that time?
Yes, sir.
And then up and down the road, are you familiar with what it looked like on that December 1st that you just talked about?
Yes.
And if we were to look down this road, if we were to go back to December 1st and look down this road, what would we see as we were driving in to Athena's road?
We would be seeing those citizens in their vehicles that I was just talking about.
Okay. And will we also see any sworn personnel or those types of vehicles?
There are some, but really we were overshadowed by the number of citizens who came to help.
Do you have a number of how many citizens you believe were out there helping?
Well, we had the EMC helping us, emergency emergency guy, Cody Powell, and he numbered 300.
These are just citizens?
Yes.
In addition to your law enforcement?
Those who actually registered, because some came on without registering. So 300.
So let me just go through here, and I want to show you some pictures here, so we'll get a little bit of an idea of the scene.
Hey, Tanya. Good to see you.
I'm going to show you, Judge, if I may. States 13 through 21. I think you've looked at these before, but can you give us an idea of generally what we're seeing in those pictures?
Yes, sir. These look like, that's the route on 2123 turning into 3573, and looking at it, it looks like it's the morning of December 1st, 2022. And what we see are the vehicles of so many citizens who came and helped. And you see from time to time a marked unit of ours at the Sheriff's Office, as well as from other agencies. And we see the search people. There's some organized searchers, all the way to the end of that road that went to a cul-de-sac. And that's pretty much it.
All right. And do you recognize those pictures as being descriptive of what you saw on that day, December 1st, 2022?
Yes, sir, I do.
State Officers, States Exhibits 13 through 21.
Do you have any objections other than those previously made known to the court?
No, Your Honor, no further objections.
All right, those objections remain overruled, and States Exhibits 13 through 21 are admitted.
Sheriff, I'm just going to, you said there were some things about marked units?
Yes.
Is that what we see here in State 17?
Yes, that's the unit of one of our Wise County deputies.
Okay. And is that the entrance to 3573?
Yes, sir, from 2123.
Okay. Let me show you 18 and 19. Let me just stop you right there. Do you recognize this as what you were talking about earlier?
Yes, that's the entrance to the Strand home, and that's where we kind of set up our command post.
And is that what you were describing to me as the people out there helping?
Yes.
And are these the vehicles that you're talking about here as well?
Yes, sir, they are.
And I notice on States 21 here, is this the same entrance to Athena's house?
I think that is probably just a little bit beyond that, but it's close.
Okay. And I noticed what appears to be porta potties out here. Is this was required for the amount of people that you had?
It was, and those were donated, people to help.
So this search is ongoing from November 30th. This is on the 1st.
Yes, sir.
When does the search end?
It never ended.
Well, let me ask you. At some point, were we able to locate Athena Strand's body?
We were, yes, sir.
And at that point, did then the sheriff's search for her as a missing person end?
Yes, sir. At that point, that's when the search for Athena stopped.
Now, as part of the search and what's going on, did you approve and put out a missing persons bulletin through the Texas Fusion Center?
There was one, and I approved it.
Let me show you this marked. It states 22. Do you recognize this?
Yes, sir, I do.
And is that what we just talked about,
Yeah.
being the missing persons
Yes,
report
sir.
that you approve?
Yes.
And what types of things that are usually contained in a missing persons bulletin?
Well, it's when last seen, what she was wearing, and what she looks like, age, pictures if possible, and I think that other than that, then locations.
All right. And this would this be something that went out to law enforcement or to everybody?
That went out to law enforcement originally.
And do you recognize this as what you approve?
Yes, sir.
Take it off for States Exhibit 22.
Your Honor, we'd object. It is hearsay and it's not covered by the exception of 803(c). It was created by law enforcement, for law enforcement, and we would object under hearsay.
That objection's overruled. State's Exhibit 22 is admitted. 22, correct, Mr. State?
22.
Okay.
Overruled. That's it. They seem to really have a.
To law enforcement.
They seem to really have a problem with the pictures. The defense team here. They don't want any of them to come in. It's crazy.
I don't blame them. They got to protect their client, who's a piece of crap.
Well, I guess, yeah, of course, but yeah, it's yeah, and we haven't seen him yet. No, not yet. We will though. And he'll be squirming.
They show pictures of her?
I'm not sure. We will definitely be careful. I have my finger on the pause button. So yes, I'm definitely going to be try to be as careful as I can with this. So, but I mean, it's real. You know what? This is real life. This is what happens. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I will definitely try to be very, very careful with what's shown. So far, we've done okay, just maps and stuff like that. But I will be careful. So, Pamela says, I want to see him squirm, right? Mm-hmm. Yes. Girl cams are usually pretty mindful of that stuff. They are Willows, so that's why I'm hoping I don't have to worry too much, but they don't let them be shown to the public. Okay. All right. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Usually they don't, but I haven't watched a big trial like this for quite some time. So, but yeah. All right. Cool. Thank you, guys. All right. Here we go.
But, are you aware of how it goes out? Is it electronic? Is there a bulletin? How does it go out?
It was an information bulletin that was sent out from Austin to all the agencies in Texas and generally the states that are adjacent to Texas.
So, as the sun sets, if you will, on December 1st, have we located Athena's body as the sun sets on December 1st?
We had not.
And I think you mentioned before, the search continues and all the assets are still in play at that time.
Yes, sir.
Now, you mentioned that you involved the Texas Rangers,
Yes, sir.
your old employer.
Yes, sir.
And who was the lead ranger working on this case?
Job Espinosa?
Okay. When we say Job, is that like the book of Job?
Yes, J-O-B.
And then you said there was some assets from the FBI as well, is that right?
That's correct.
And then I think you also said that you had game wardens and a host of others.
Yes.
Now, while law enforcement and your people and all these assets are actively searching, what else is the sheriff's office and law enforcement doing to locate Athena Strand?
We were still staying, it was just right there around that area. We were looking hard. We started looking at all the waterways in and around where we were right there in Cottondale. We were using still aircraft as well as the drones. That helped, and they were remarkable, but as hard as we were looking, we weren't finding her.
All right. And at this point, are y'all investigating and looking into the thought that this may have been some form of abduction and not a missing child?
Well, at that point, it seems like it had come down on the searching. We're still searching, but we don't have as many people focused on that as we do have people focusing on the investigation. So it's about half and half. And as time goes on, the investigation scale goes higher.
Right, so at some point, it transitions to a criminal investigation versus a missing person.
Yes, sir.
And at that point in time, who was working the criminal leads and the criminal investigation at that time while the rest of the assets were searching?
We had the FBI were there, and they were helping tremendously with their digital evidence that they were able to bring forth, as well as the Texas Rangers and our investigators from the Wise County Sheriff's Office working hand in hand as we looked and trying to find what happened, where is Athena. So we got to the point that we just slowed down the investigation, not the investigation, but the search, and we just really moved up on the investigation.
And what kinds of things are you looking for when you're now transitioning this for a potentially missing person to some form of criminal investigation?
Well, an investigation, it takes a while, but we had some information that came in, and it gave us a different direction. And I'll give the credit for the Rangers who recognized that there was a package that was delivered, and that we should be aware that driver pulled in there about the same time that she went missing.
All right. And so that's what we would call a different kind of lead, if you will.
Yes.
And who was primarily working that lead of that investigation?
That would have been a couple of my investigators, as well as Job, and also the FBI people were involved in that as well.
So let's move to, like I said, the sun is set on December 1st.
Mm-hmm.
The sun rises on December 2nd. And you mentioned that we located a package that was delivered.
Yes.
And that the Ranger and FBI are working on that.
Yes.
So when the sun rises, what is the Sheriff's Office still doing? Now we're on day 3 of the search.
The investigation is picking up and moving more quickly, trying to find as much information as we can. We set up a new command post at the firefight, the FD, right there in Cottondale. FBI brought in a big truck in their RV, actually. We started looking at things, and we had a meeting on that morning. And that meeting was in the Baptist church there in Cottondale. So there were, I don't know, probably 30, 35 investigators, as well as some of the deputies who were there as we were looking at all the leads that we had. FBI, Texas Rangers, and all of our people, as well as other agencies who were coming in there helping us with that. And we had new direction, more so than we had before, and we felt as though we're going to be able to get this thing solved on that day.
All right. So let me ask you, who was able to locate Tanner Horner as the operator of the FedEx vehicle that day?
I know that Job, Ranger Espinosa, I know that he was...
Your Honor, I'll object to anything that Ranger Espinosa said.
You're not testifying to anything that anybody told you, Sheriff, but you may testify as to who was there.
Yes, so it was the FBI and the Texas Rangers, as well as some of our investigations, tracked that down and found out who that driver was.
Objection, Your Honor. Again, this is hearsay.
Overruled.
So once you track down the driver, and that driver being Tanner Horner, to your knowledge, what goes on once they locate him as the driver?
That, I really think that I probably need to leave that to Joe, because I know it was falling in place quickly, And we were back we had another press conference at the sheriff's office when all of that fell in place. And I learned a bit after the press conference.
So for things that involve that lead, that FedEx driver lead, Tanner Horner, that was Joe, the FBI, and your investigators.
Yes, sir.
And we'll talk to them. All right. So at some point, when did you first learn that Athena's body had been located?
We knew that he had been taken into custody, and we knew that they were moving to try to locate Athena. And I think it was probably right around 7:30 or 8 that night that it was verified.
And let me just ask you, where was her body finally located?
In the Trinity River, Bobo Crossing, it's right off of FM 51 back to the east, probably about 400 yards off of Farm to Market Road on a county road, next to the bridge there.
And about how far from what you referenced in these pictures here that we admitted, is it from Athena's house where she was abducted to Bobo Crossing where she was dumped?
When you look at it just as it flies, it's about 6 miles, but in driving it, I think it's somewhere around 12 or 13 miles.
And she was in the Trinity River?
Yes, sir.
So at this point in time, we've now located her body in the Trinity River. Do we have some form of CSI or body recovery team going on at that time?
Yes, we did. We had CSI from the sheriff's office as well as the FBI working hand in hand.
So let's fast forward a little bit. That group gets her body recovered from the water. What is the role of the sheriff and the sheriff's office going forward once we've recovered her body?
My main focus at that time was the family. They were all at the Cottondale Baptist Church, and we.
You're okay, Angel. You're okay. And hello, Jason. I thought somebody else came in as well.
Hey, Jason.
I guess that was it. Sorry. I thought I saw somebody else, but it's not. So, all right. I hope everybody's still doing good. I'm going to try to just let it play as much as possible so that we can get through because there's still a lot. So, yeah. I appreciate you guys all being here. Thank you for hanging out over on Kick and over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Oh, and on Twitch too. It says there's one. I think maybe that might be me though. I don't know. I don't know, but it's okay. Anyways, hello. All right, let's keep going.
At the media, they were just around everywhere, and they were shouting at me from across the parking lots, and we weren't ready to talk to because our focus was the family.
Right. And I'm assuming in somewhere when you say the family, were you the one who notified the family?
Yes, sir, I was.
And that was on Friday afternoon, is that right, Sheriff?
It was Friday evening, I think, more so.
Okay. And, I mean, for those of us who've not done that, what does a sheriff tell a family?
Well, so we felt like we knew where she was, but we weren't sure. And so we got the family into that church, and there was a room off to the side away from the assembly hall. And so I went in with them and told them that it's not looking good, but we're not sure. So I asked them to give me about 30 minutes, and I would come back. That I could bring the truth back to them and what the findings were. So I went with the SAC from FBI. I went down to Bobo Crossing and that bridge, and we both went down to the river, and that allowed me the opportunity to tell them exactly what was true. It's something it's really hard to do, but my focus was that family. I wanted them to know before any of the media. I wanted them to know. And so that gave me the opportunity to go back and have that second meeting with the family. And
He's
it was
breaking my
heartbreaking.
heart.
And
Yeah,
they
you
were just
don't often
devastated.
see this, law enforcement like that, like breaking down on the stand. I mean, I haven't anyways.
Well, we have a former cop in the chat, so I can only imagine these guys see a lot.
Oh
A lot
my
of things
goodness.
they can't unsee.
Right, absolutely, absolutely. I agree.
I don't know, there were probably 8 or 10 members of the family in there, and it was a Sunday school classroom. And I wish I could have done something to make it better, because we were hoping, right to the last minute, we were hoping that she was alive and well. But the information I brought back was not what they wanted to hear.
We're going to stop right now so that we can take care of the jury, and we'll start back up at 1:45. Everybody, 1:45. Thank you.
Okay, let's see. We can jump past all of that. Oh, that was the lunch. Okay. Lunchtime. Okay. All right, here the jury is coming back in. So, Hannah says law enforcement did an excellent job documenting everything on this case. Pamela says it has to be heartbreaking and never unseen, right? My goodness. So, good to see you. 0812. Good to see you.
I think a good way to put it is think of the things that we've seen
Yes.
as a regular civilian.
Yeah.
I've seen things, been in accidents that I can't unsee, that
Right.
will be with me for the rest of my life.
Yeah, me
So
too.
I can only imagine.
Right. Daily.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Very, very
Yeah, this man-
unbelievable.
Jason said this man has been in law enforcement over 50 years. I'm sure if his heart is heavy with multiple things that he'll never unsee.
Yes. Oh my goodness. So,
Yeah.
Crazy. Okay, so let's we got the next witness on the stand, so I'm just gonna go back here because they already called their name. I want to hear who they are, yeah. All right, here we go, you guys.
The truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, self to God. Yes, Judge. Have a seat right here. The rule of evidence is in effect says you cannot be in court unless you're testifying, and once you have testified, do not discuss your testimony with anybody else except the lawyers, okay?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Berry.
Thank you, Your Honor. Special Agent McGuire, would you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your first and last name?
Yes, sir. My name is Patrick McGuire. I'm a special agent with the FBI in Fort Worth. My first name is Patrick. Last name McGuire, McGuire.
Thank you. And I will tell you that the court reporter is taking down everything that you say, so we're both going to try to talk a little slower and not interrupt each other, all right?
Yes.
Awesome, thanks. You work for the FBI, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Can you kind of tell us, one, how long have you been working for the FBI?
I've been a
Okay,
special
how
agent
come he
for
looks
over
12?
5 years now.
And so if that was 5 years now, 3.5 years ago.
Why is it the older we get, the younger they look? Why does he look 12? I want proof that he's an FBI agent. Show me your badge. You look like you play with Hot Wheels still. Damn it.
I know.
Okay, continue. I'm sorry. Bad. I shouldn't have said that during this, but
No, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
I see even cops around my town, and I'm like, you look like you're still a baby. Like,
Right.
why do you have a gun?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
It's sad. Every we getting older, they get younger.
Right. Aw. Tea time. Hello. How are you? This sheriff retired after Athena was found. His statement was, he's seen enough. I'm a subscriber who seldom comments. I appreciate you covering Athena's case. Well, I appreciate you coming in and giving us that little tidbit. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. And I'm glad that you came in the chat. So, yeah, it's good to see you. Hey, always grooving. Groovy, sorry. I can't read today, okay? I'm sorry. Anyways, I'll say always. How are you always? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right.
Well, they
here we
do
go.
say there's nothing like a man in uniform always groovy.
Well, there you go. Yes, there you go. There you go. To me, he looks too much like Robbie, whatever the fuck the guy's name.
Oh, he does. Oh my, I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. Oh
I
my
know,
God, he does
right?
look like Robbie.
He looks exactly like him, like his twin brother.
Holy crap.
Like maybe we found his doppelganger.
Say, Robbie, do you have a twin? There's your doppelganger, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I don't want Save Robbie in my chat though. Hello, I just don't. He struck my channel. He's the only one that's ever struck my channel, and yeah. So he can,
Moving right along.
kick rocks. He can kick rocks. So, anyways, but yeah, it does look exactly like him. So, anyways, here we go, you guys.
You've been about a year and a half on, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Sorry for the image.
And what did you have to do? I mean, what kind of education? How did you end up being an FBI agent?
Yes, sir. I have my bachelor's degree, and then I was a police officer in the state of Virginia for about 8.5 years before applying for the Bureau.
And do they assign you to a specific location? You get to pick where you want to go, or what?
You list when you're at Quantico what field office you want to go to.
Oh, he's groovy.
And they assign me to be in the Dallas field office and then the Fort Worth satellite office.
So there are actually FBI offices both in Dallas and Fort Worth, correct?
Yes, sir.
And is the Fort Worth sort of an auxiliary to the Dallas office, is the main office?
Yes, sir. Our main hub is Dallas.
And particularly with regard to missing persons cases where is the FBI got some special kind of resources available that maybe local agencies might not?
Yes, sir. It's common for local agencies to request the FBI's help during any kidnapping or missing child investigation.
And did you become aware of a missing child investigation that was going on in Wise County back beginning on November 30th and through December 1st, December 2nd of 2022?
Yes, sir.
And can you kind of just describe for the jury how it was that you became aware of it and what you did as a result?
Yes, sir. I was called by another agent who was on scene there was a FedEx package that was delivered to the victim address during the timeline of question, and that other agent basically asked me to follow down that box and figure out who delivered it.
Okay. So you're running down a lead, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And were you working by yourself or with another agent? How does that work?
Yes, sir. I was working with another agent,
And what was that person's name?
Special Agent Lindsay Hogan.
Okay, so that's like really just interesting too, right? That he used his own work truck. Like he delivered a package. Like that could all be traced. It's like this guy just didn't give a shit anymore and used this, gosh, she's so cute, beautiful little girl for his own disgusting fucking pleasures. It just, it's so maddening. It's so sickening. It's gross. It's literally so gross. And so
Hey, one thing you can take solace in is knowing that his life is going to be completely miserable in prison. People don't take kindly to kid killers in prison, from what I heard.
right, absolutely, I agree with that. Prison justice is definitely gonna be Athena justice for sure. I darn well hope so, in my opinion. Call me bad, whatever, I don't care. I mean, I hope so. So yeah, crazy. Oh, Hannah. You are too funny. You are too funny. All right, here we go, you guys.
And what did you do first in order to try to investigate that lead?
We went to multiple FedEx locations, with the last one finally being the FedEx location in Alliance, to identify where the package originated and left from that FedEx location.
And were you able to determine that that package did in fact originate at that location?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you're talking about Alliance, are you talking about Alliance Airport?
Yes, sir. The location is right next to the Alliance Airport.
And what is at that location?
It's a very large facility where they intake and then a lot of trucks leave to go, I'd assume, through most of Fort Worth and the outside areas.
They have FedEx planes that land there, unload, and then they're distributed from that location to the various areas around Dallas-Fort Worth, is that right?
Yes, Hannah.
And as
I
a result
remember
of
them saying
going to
that.
that location, did you talk to anybody in
Yes.
particular?
Yes, we talked to one of the managers, Max Drescher.
Do you have your fan on?
And was he
I
able to
do.
give you some information that you
Okay,
didn't
just wanted to make
bring
sure it
back?
was you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He identified that it was in fact a FedEx package that was delivered, and it basically identified the route.
Overruled. Go ahead.
He identified the route that had that package on its delivery.
And did he get in contact with any other individuals while you were there in his presence?
Yes, while we were in his office, he contacted Richard Davis, who's the owner of Big Topspin, which is the contract company for FedEx.
And I think a lot of times as we see a FedEx vehicle driving down the road, that we think it's all owned by the big FedEx company. Is that true?
No, I believe most of the delivery trucks are owned by contract companies.
And then FedEx puts their logo on that contract company, but it still has no...
Actually, we lay a foundation for this. It's
Let me-
required to work for FedEx.
Let me hear the question first. Yeah, ask the question.
What is Big Top then?
It's a company that's contracted by FedEx to deliver packages.
And do they own a number of vehicles?
Yes,
Okay. And do those vehicles say Big Top Spin on them, or do they say something else?
they say FedEx.
Okay. And so why specifically was Max Drescher contacting Big Top Spin?
Because that was the contract company who owned the truck that delivered on the route that day.
And as a result of contacting Richard Davis, did you receive a name that you were able to then try to track down that person?
Yes, the driver was identified as Mr. Tanner Horner.
Okay. And did you later actually meet that person face to face?
Yes, sir.
And when did this take place? What date was it?
This occurred on December 1st.
Okay, so if the disappearance happened on November 30th, this would be the next day, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And about what time of day was it that you made your way finally to the Alliance location for FedEx?
Probably later in the morning.
And while you were there, did Mr. Davis get in contact with that driver to get you some more information about the particular vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And did Mr. Drescher make contact with that driver while you were there and where you could hear both?
Your Honor, all this is hearsay.
Let me finish asking questions.
While you were there and you could hear both ends of the conversation?
Objection is overruled. You may answer the question.
Yes, sir. While we were in Mr. Drescher's office, he contacted via phone Mr. Horner on speakerphone with myself and Agent Hogan sitting in the room to be able to hear it.
And was Mr. Horner asked by Mr. Drescher about the specific delivery to the address where the disappearance had occurred?
Yes, sir.
And what was his response at that time to that inquiry?
He advised he did not recall that address or that delivery specifically.
And so then as a result of that, what were your next steps?
We then went out to Wise County in Paradise to locate Mr. Horner in person and interview him.
And did you go directly there, or did you go to the command post where the search for the missing person was taking place?
I believe we went directly there.
Okay. And so how was it that you knew where to go?
We obtained the FedEx delivery sheet to know each delivery and each address.
Hello, Eva Lee. Good to see you. I'm glad you're back. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's keep on going.
Jay, I have a question. Who told you you were a good boy? Because they lied. I'm joking. I'm so joking. I'm still busting his balls over the Oreo thing, and I didn't find him.
Oh, okay. There you go.
What is, Eva Lee, what is that as your profile picture? Is that a painted rock? Oh, you told yourself. Okay. Well, gotta get it from someone, right?
And yes, it does look like a painted rock to me.
Is that a painted, you like to paint rocks, Eva Lee? I'm just waiting for her to answer.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, thank you, Eva Lee. I appreciate that.
Don't you drop that damn thing. Don't you dare.
And it says he had thrown the parcel on the grass in front of the trailer that's like abandoned on the Strand's property, but never said delivered on the system.
Oh.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I paint rocks too. I can't draw. I like pouring over rocks. I love doing paint dots on art, on rock, on art, on rocks and shells. I do paint a pretty bitchin' beach scene on her rocks and shells. So, but I can't draw to save my life.
Aw, she says,
Aww.
that's so cute. She says, yes, ma'am, I make them for the kids that come into my store where I work. That's so
Are you in? You should join well, it's not open anymore. Damn. I was gonna say you should drop the pictures in Discord. We have a craft section in there.
Yes, absolutely. Oh my gosh, you guys just blow my mind sometimes. Super.
I'm actually-
just,
I've got prototypes, but I've got a lot of pours I've done over the years that I've ripped them off the board, to take the canvas off.
right.
And I'm turning them, are you okay? I'm turning them into bracelets and, putting making them earrings and bracelets.
Oh,
So,
cool.
yeah, because I plan on sending you some too, but I'll show you the pictures, but I want to get a little bit better of bracelets. They're going to be stainless steel, so they never tarnish.
Right.
But
yeah.
once, the fish hooks for the earrings will be sterling silver, but yeah.
Nice.
But yeah.
I love that.
Have you ever tried? I didn't. I'm not one that likes like all the different flavors. I mean, I've tried a lot of them. The red velvet ones were okay. My favorite ones that they weren't around very long were the Selena Gomez ones that she put out. Oh my God, they were like cinnamon. But they since I started the shot though, I'm trying to avoid a lot of sugar. Like I've got like 3 Nutter butter cookies sitting right here, and I just know if I eat them, I'm probably not going to feel that great. And today's the first day that since I started the new shot, that I didn't feel like crap.
Oh,
Good.
Oh, that's good.
But I can already see a difference because I've already been on the shot for like almost a month now. But I can see a difference in my jeans, so I'm sure I've dropped a couple pounds.
Nice. I love that. I love that.
I like the thins. I like the Oreo thins.
And what is this? What is this like? A banana Twinkie you guys are talking about? Excuse me. What? Where? How? I've never seen a banana Twinkie ever in my life.
You've never seen I don't like them.
You
I
know?
don't like them.
Okay,
I
okay.
love banana. Like, the candy runts?
Yes.
Okay, I love the
Yeah.
banana. Like, you can hand me bags of banana and I'd be like all over it. I love
Right.
anything banana flavor. As a matter of fact, I got banana gummies right here that are sour and then they're sweet.
This girl just got a whole snack tray beside her. Nice.
I bring snacks in with me every night so that way I don't have to leave you.
Oh,
'Cause you're-
aw.
But these bananas though, they're huge and they have a chemically taste to them. I'm picky about gummies. So,
Right.
but
Yeah.
yeah, Twinkie, the original flavor was banana. Damn. Twinkies ain't the same as they were when we were kids though. They done changed.
Yes, they actually have. I've noticed that too. They're definitely
Like they're smaller. They're smaller.
Right.
My favorite though are the cupcakes with the little white
Right. Yeah.
curly Q on it. Those are But I've been really good though, so
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you've been good. Okay. All right, let's go.
All right. I had to take your nephew out, but I'm listening.
Okay, all right.
And were you able to gain some information through either Mr. Drescher or Mr. Davis as to sort of where he was on his delivery route at the time that you were going out there to talk to him?
Yes, sir. We were told where he currently was and then where he would be in about 45 minutes for the drive time.
And so what did you do with that information?
We went to where we believed that he would be, and we located him at a delivery location.
Okay. And when you went to that location, did you have to wait for him? Was he already there?
I believe he was already there.
Okay. And so once you saw that the FedEx vehicle was there, did you approach the person?
Yes.
And do you see the person that you approached at that time here in the courtroom today?
Yes, sir.
Could you identify where he's sitting in the courtroom and maybe describe what he is wearing?
Yes, sir. It's a gentleman at the end of this table wearing a light bluish gray shirt and gray slacks.
Your Honor, that's the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant.
Record will so reflect.
Was he wearing a shirt and tie at that time?
No, sir.
What was he wearing?
A FedEx uniform, like a black and purple FedEx logo shirt.
And may I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Prior to court today, did you have the opportunity to look at a couple of exhibits?
Yes, sir.
One of, let's show you first of all, State's Exhibit number 30. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
And is that a CD?
Yes.
And did I play you a copy of that at that time that we looked at it earlier?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that fairly
God, just-
accurately, actually it's DVD, I apologize. Does that have a small, short clip
Thank you,
on that
Eva.
DVD showing your initial interaction with Tanner Horner from inside of the FedEx vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I know it's hard to hear. We're not going to play it at this time because we're having some issues with the sound system. But if the jury wants to play that later, they can look at it at that time. Okay?
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit number 29, is that a screenshot from that same video?
Yes, sir.
And do you recognize the two people that are depicted in that screenshot?
Yes, sir. The person closest to the camera with his back facing the camera is Mr. Horner, and the person in the flannel button-up is myself.
And you were able to watch State's Exhibit number 30, which this comes from, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did it show his face where you can clearly recognize him?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This time I'll offer into evidence State's Exhibit number 29 and 30.
Hey, Cheyenne, good to see you. Welcome back.
Judge, I have no objection to 29, 430 is playing, we will want to hear that.
Okay.
Later.
All right. States 29 and States 30 are admitted, but we will let you review it before it's on 30, before it's exhibited to the jury.
May I publish 29?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And is this the screenshot that's been admitted to State's Exhibit number 29?
Yes, sir.
Now, let's talk about, you can turn that off, or turn it back on, Mr. King. Let's talk about that conversation. Can you kind of describe for me, didn't take place like within, I guess, earshot of the camera, correct?
Correct.
Where did you go to talk to him?
Just a little farther back, towards the rear of the truck.
Okay. And even as you approached him, can you kind of describe how that took place when you first approached him?
When we approached him, he was getting out of the vehicle, and we scared him, causing him to drop the package.
Okay. And then after you were, did he even know who you were at that point?
Not initially when we walked up, no.
And did you allow him to finish his deliveries that he was making before you talked to him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And all that's on that little video clip that we weren't able to play, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so once you do that, you go out of back towards the back of the truck, you said, is that right?
Towards the back of the truck, yes.
Okay, so if you wouldn't mind kind of telling me what you were asking him and what his responses were to your inquiries.
Yes, sir. We initially asked him, again, about the delivery that was asked by Mr. Drescher on the phone, and he stated that after the address that he's delivering at while we're talking to him is a fairly short distance from the crime scene, and at that time when we were speaking to him in person, he stated that after he had driven by the crime scene and saw law enforcement, that he remembered that delivery.
Okay, so when you first talked to him, you didn't talk to him, but Max Drescher talked to him while you were at the office.
Yes, sir.
His initial story was he did not remember, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then he said he drove back through the crime scene, or he drove back down the same road?
At the very least, close to it to see the large law enforcement response.
And then that made him remember the incident, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did he give you some indication of what he remembered about the incident that took place at this point still less than 24 hours earlier, correct?
Yes, sir. He advised us that he recalled the house looking run down and that he was basically initially start thinking that he didn't want to deliver there until he saw what he thought may have been the homeowner leaving in a vehicle and turning left out of the driveway.
And did he describe that vehicle for you?
Yes, he described the vehicle as an older green Chevy Astro van, and specifically with sunspots on the hood and on the roof, and a piece of the panel, like the lower panel, missing on the driver door close to the front wheel.
Now, did you relay that? There's a command post, correct, for this missing child search, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And that child's name's Athena Strand, correct?
Yes, sir.
And she was a 7-year-old girl.
Yes, sir.
And so there's some urgency with regard to trying to find this little girl, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you relay this information back to the command post?
Yes, sir. After this interview, we immediately went to the command post and relayed that information of that vehicle to the command post for further investigation.
Because if that was true, that's somebody you would want to talk to, correct?
Yes, sir.
And tell me, was there something else that caught your attention, though, as you're talking to Mr. Horner about this, what he remembers? Kind of describe the rest of that conversation and what it was that sort of sparked your interest, attention at that point.
Yes, sir. During the majority of the interview, Mr. Horner was very articulate. He answered every question properly, good back and forth conversation. And then towards the end of the conversation, he got very emotional and almost to the point of crying and stated to us that he couldn't believe something like this would happen and that he had his own child.
So he's acting like a concerned citizen, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in fact, so much so that he's like showing some emotion to you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you relay that information back as well?
I don't recall if we specifically told that, but we definitely kept note of it.
Okay. And so based upon the information that you got from him at that time, was there an extensive search done for some mysterious green van that might have been leading to a potential lead on this missing child?
Yes, sir. There was multiple law enforcement hours spent looking into the van on law enforcement databases and doing physical surveillance on the ground trying to locate this van.
And were resources that were dedicated to finding this missing girl, Athena Strand, that were being used running down other legitimate leads, were they diverted to go look for this green van?
Yes, sir.
Now, with regard to that search for the green van, was any green van ever located that would have been in the area at that time?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Now, after you had this initial meeting, kind of describe what happened next with you.
We went back to the command post. We relayed this information to the command post, and then were later tasked to interview further family members.
Okay. And based upon what you already knew, just from, how did you feel about being pulled away from the lead that you were running on at this point to go interview family members?
We were a little concerned by it. We were still interested in Mr. Horner. We still had some unfinished questions that we were concerned about.
And do you know a person by the name of Joe Espinosa?
Yes, sir.
And who is he?
He's a Texas Ranger assigned to this case.
And did you relay to him the information about this first meeting?
I don't believe directly. We told it to the command post.
Okay, the command post, but the information's running through him at the command post.
Correct.
Okay. So with regard to that, further investigating Mr. Horner, were you able to get back to that at some point later in the day?
That next morning, we began further investigating it.
Wasn't there a second meeting that took place on December 1st?
Yes, sir. Before we spoke to family.
Okay, understood. Okay,
Yes.
so we're not there yet. So you
Correct.
didn't speak to family in between the two meetings, is that right?
Correct.
All right, so let's just go from the point of the end of the first meeting, what we're looking at here, and kind of describe what steps you next took leading up to a second
We further asked Max Drescher from FedEx for more information about his deliveries on the date question, and we were given basically a multiple deliveries during the time frame that we were concerned about, that we wanted to ask Mr. Horner about more.
And were you able to actually get FedEx to, I believe there was some type of a grand
Back in
jury?
your other meeting.
Let me hear the question.
I'll start again.
Okay.
With regard to what you did with regard to FedEx, since you were already in contact with them, did you then later issue a subpoena for the information that was used to ultimately run down this leak?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that was on a later date. But with regard to this day, were there further steps taken by FedEx and Big Top Spin to try to potentially gain more illumination as to what was going on in that van?
Yes, sir.
And can you describe that, please?
We got further delivery information on his route during the evening of the 30th.
Okay. And based upon that information, did you have some concerns that you wanted to clear up with Mr. Horner?
Yes, sir. There was about a 45-minute time period that should have been a drive time of approximately 11 to 12 minutes. So it gave us basically a half an hour of question that we wanted to ask Mr. Horner further about.
And did you try to set up another meeting?
Yes, sir. We called Mr. Horner on the phone.
And may I approach?
Yes, sir.
And actually, at some point during that conversation, did you get cut off in that conversation?
Yes, sir. At some point, the call dropped.
And so we've already admitted 30, but there's also, I think it's 30 and 31 are that second conversation, and then 28 would have been the first conversation. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I apologize. I misspoke on the numbers earlier, so it was 28 rather than 30 as far as the first call.
Yes, sir.
So with regard to states 30 and 31, it states 30 at the beginning of that phone call before it got cut off, and states 31 when Mr. Horner called you back.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you've listened to those prior to court today, correct?
Yes, sir.
And does that fairly and accurately represent both ends of that conversation? as
Yes,
far
sir.
as the audio goes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, with that understanding of the mistake that I made a moment ago, I'm going to re-offer 30 as a part of the second video, as well as 31, and then 28 is the first call, first video. 30. These are the two.
You understand before, as long as they play correctly, we would come to judge.
All right. So states 28 will be admitted and states 31 will be admitted, subject to review by the defense.
Yes, sir. And then, following those, we'll talk about the content of those calls in a moment. But following those, did you have another meeting with Mr. Horner?
Yes, sir. We met him in another package delivery driveway.
Okay. So let's talk about that phone call. You were calling him, you said about some type of time discrepancy. But was that something that was actually, something that actually occurred, or some information that you've been given that you were trying to follow up on that you later learned to be not exactly what you were being told?
Yes, sir. Between the time of the phone call and then meeting him in person, we learned that the times given to us by FedEx were incorrect.
But nonetheless, you'd already set up the meeting. You had some interest in getting some further information, so you went in and had the meeting. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, let's talk about on the phone calls. Did he talk to you about possible reasons why there might be some delays in his between package deliveries on that particular day?
One of the reasons he advised us was that he had thrown up at a Love's truck stop.
Okay. And did he elaborate on that as far as where he got sick, how long it took him, anything like that?
He stated he didn't feel well on the route, that he then began driving back towards the Alliance area, pulled over on the side of a random road, threw up, and then continued to a Love's, threw up again before continuing back to the FedEx location.
And with regard to this location where the Athena Strand went missing the night before, did he give you any information about whether or not that was the last package that he delivered that day or something else?
Yes, sir. That was the last package that he had delivered that day.
And he admitted that to you at that time, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Did that pique your interest even further?
Yes, sir. On the information we obtained from FedEx, That was the last package he had delivered that was not marked as delivered in the FedEx system. And then after that, he had another approximately 4 or 5 packages that he was supposed to deliver after the one to the Strand household and did not deliver them.
So, but he's telling you that's because he got sick, is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you go and you meet with him, during those conversations, did you set up a place where you could meet again?
Yes, sir. He advised us where he was on the package delivery route and an address to meet him at.
And prior to court, did you see a screenshot of you as you're approaching him during that delivery?
Yes, sir.
May I approach her?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit number 32. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
And is that the screenshot that shows both you and Mr. Horner at the time of the second meeting?
Yes, sir.
I'll offer into evidence State's Exhibit 32.
No objection.
States 32 is admitted.
May I publish, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And this person walking up here, who's that?
That's me,
And who's the person with their arm up?
Mr. Horner.
Okay. And are you familiar with something called UTC time?
Yes, sir.
And what is UTC time?
That's just the standard time a lot of video devices and basic electronics will use as a standard time.
Okay. And is it sort of like, I always heard Greenwich Mean Time. Is it something like that?
Yes, sir.
And so when you measure other time zones, do you measure them by UTC plus a certain number of hours or UTC minus a certain number of hours?
Yes, sir, based where you are in the world.
Okay. In Paradise, Texas, or Cottondale, Texas, you can turn that back on, Deputy King, thank you. Paradise, Texas, at that time of the year, what was the calculation? Is it 6 hours difference?
Yes, sir. At that time of year, it would be UTC or GMT minus 6 to make Central Time.
Okay. So then, looking at the time frames that you were there, this number here, 21:45:01, if you subtracted 6 from 21, that makes 15, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that would mean that would be 3:15 is on military time. What time of day is that?
That would be 3:45 p.m.
Okay. And is that time consistent with the time that you remember meeting with Mr. Horner the second time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, with regard to this meeting, tell me just in your own words, describe what took place here.
We initially spoke about the time discrepancy again, and basically told him that what we spoke about on the phone, we learned now to not be true. And then we further asked him about the green van that he had initially told us during the first interview.
And did you do something more than just ask him about it with regard to the green van?
Yes, sir. I Googled and found a picture of a older green Chevy Astro van.
And what did you do with that?
I showed Mr. Horner my phone and asked him if the vehicle on the screen matched what he saw in the driveway the day before.
And what was his response?
He stated that vehicle was very similar to the one from the driveway.
Okay. And can I approach you, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 33 and ask you to recognize that.
Yes, sir. That's a screenshot of the picture in the Google search that I showed Mr. Horner.
And this is the one that you said, yes, it looks like that?
Yes, sir.
I'll offer State's Exhibit number 33 to evidence this time.
No objection.
States Exhibit 33 is admitted.
And again, based upon that information, was there, I don't know if you call it an APB with regard to, what do you call it when you're looking for a particular type of vehicle?
We usually call it a BOL or be on the lookout.
And was that done with regard to this type of a van that might have been spotted within the area?
Yes, sir. That information was passed the command post, and further investigative hours were spent looking for that van.
Okay. So, at the end of this meeting with Mr. Horner, kind of tell us how it went down as far as you meet with him, you get this information, and then what happens?
After we finished the contact with him, we walked back to our vehicle and then went back to the command post.
Okay. As you're sitting in your vehicle getting ready to go back to the command post, did you watch Mr. Horner exit the location where he was currently at?
Yes, sir. Mr. Horner in the FedEx van backed out of the driveway, across the road, and then struck a tree on the other side of the road.
And what did he do as a result of that?
Mr. Horner exited the driver's seat, looked at the rear of the truck, and then got back into the vehicle and left.
Did you find that odd, given what you had just talked about?
Yes, sir.
Did he seem to be paying close attention to what he was doing at that point?
No, sir.
Now, with regard to other things that you did in this investigation to try to find Athena Strand, can you kind of just give us a brief synopsis of those things?
So after we did the second interview, we went back to the command post, and then that was when we were tasked with interviewing further family members.
Now, based upon your conversations with Mr. Drescher and Mr. Davis, were they trying to obtain some more potential evidence as to what might have happened?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Did you ask them to obtain some more evidence?
Yes, sir. Later on the 1st and early into the 2nd of December, we obtained further information from FedEx.
Go ahead, you may answer.
We obtained from FedEx further information of Mr. Horner's delivery route on the 30th and on the 1st.
Was there some indication that there might be video in this van?
Yes, sir. We were also advised that all the vans were equipped with a dash cam.
And did you ask them to try to obtain that video information from the vehicle that Tanner Horner had been driving on November 30th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
Now, was that able to be done on the 1st?
No, sir.
But on the 2nd, did you receive video from that van?
Yes, sir. During the afternoon of the 2nd, we obtained video from Velociter, which is the company that runs the dash cams.
Now, were they able to give you a full video of the entire event?
At the time, during the afternoon of the 2nd, no, sir. The first video we obtained was basically a phone recording of a screen of the dash cam.
Did you see something on that piqued your interest?
Yes, sir. It was a phone screen recording of a video of Mr. Horner placing a small girl into the back of his FedEx van.
And was the time on that video consistent with the time that Athena Strand went missing?
Yes, sir, as far as I recall.
Now, at approximately the same time, based upon other information that you had already obtained with regard to the routes and those sort of things, was there action being taken to try to detain Mr. Horner?
Yes, sir. At the same time that we obtained that video, myself and Agent Hogan were doing surveillance on Mr. Horner during his route on the 2nd.
So for a little while on the 1st, you were diverted to speak to family
Sorry, Tanya, that was an accident. I'm so sorry.
Family members when you're in the middle of investigating business.
What happened? What's going on? Is everything okay?
Yeah, I just deleted Tanya's comment over on Kick trying to scroll up. Yeah.
All right.
It's not scroll up. It's not scroll up happy, or it's not. It's Jilly proof.
Oh my gosh. Oh, too funny. All right, here we go, you guys.
A lot of time during law enforcement investigations into a missing child abduction, your family is likely suspects. So one of our initial jobs is to follow any lead, but usually talk to the family and identify further leads from them.
And so, it's because you all do, I guess, the big thing that you see on TV with the FBI is profiling, right?
Yes, sir.
Explain what that means.
Basically getting it's our behavioral analysis unit. I'm not a member of it, but they basically will intake all the facts the field will get to basically create a profile of who they would generally believe to be the suspect.
And just,
Oh, well, thank you, Eva Lee. Thank you so much. I appreciate the effort and the thought. I don't know why it wouldn't work. I don't know why. I'm not too sure. I have no idea why it wouldn't work.
What wouldn't work, honey?
She said I tried to send a $10 super sticker, but it wouldn't work. It wouldn't let her.
Let me see if it got turned off.
Oh, okay. I still see it on the chat though.
Yeah, but it will until you refresh. Let me look.
Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, well, we'll try to figure it out. You're going to try to be a member. Okay. You hit the same thing on the bottom, the little $, and then you will see where it says, let's see what, it just says membership. It has a green avatar, I guess you could say, a little lock, and a star that's twirling around, I guess. And just click on that, and then you'll be able to join membership.
Yeah, you can send me some of them strawberry preserves there, officer.
Right? I was reading all that, I'm like, tastes so good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. So. All right, let's keep on going here, you guys. We're almost done this one here, so.
There are a lot of things that go into those kind of profiles.
Yes, sir.
Statistics and other things.
Yes, sir.
And with regard to that, is it often true that the person that is responsible for abducting a young child is often either a family member or somebody that knows that child?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The stranger abductions are less common or more rare, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so with regard to this case, you were able to kind of help lead in the right direction with regard to Mr. Horner. What changed on the morning of the 1st as far as now you're back on surveilling Mr. Horner?
The morning of the 2nd was when we...
Second, I apologize.
Yes, sir. We obtained the official records of the deliveries, and basically there's some anomalies of the last package delivered was the one before the victim address of the Strand household. Then we know the Strand package was delivered because it was on their doorstep, but not marked delivered. And then there was 4 or 5 more packages that should have been delivered that night that were not delivered.
In fact, just coincidentally, did you later learn that the first delivery that you, first time you met him, he was at delivering a package he should have delivered the night before?
Yes, sir. Looking at the tracking numbers for all the deliveries he did not make on the 30th, the one of the packages he was delivering when we walked up to him the first time on the 1st was supposed to be delivered on the 30th by him. It was not. It was put back on the truck and then delivered by Mr. Horner on the 1st.
But he was delivering did he seem to be doing his normal route and doing his deliveries just like any other day at that point?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he wasn't even the one that's supposed to deliver that package. Oh, that's just sad. That's just really sad. My goodness, if that package would have been delivered on the right day, Athena would still be here with us. No fault on the, whatever, I mean, I don't know. Crazy. My goodness. All right, here we go.
Did he ever admit to you at any time that he had anything to do with the disappearance of Athena Strand?
No, sir.
Had he done so, obviously you would have taken different steps, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Instead, based upon that information, other resources were diverted to other places, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, on the second when you're surveilling him, were you in a position where you were able to see when he was actually taken into custody?
We arrived shortly after he was taken into custody.
Right. And who was it that took him into custody?
It was marked units from the game warden, from the sheriff's office, from multiple different agencies.
Okay. And after that point, other than obtaining the grand jury subpoena for all the FedEx records, were you involved in this investigation any further?
No, sir.
I'll pass the witness. Cross-examination.
No questions, Your Honor. We have no issue.
I'm sorry?
We have no issue with him being excused.
All right. You may step down. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Counsel, y'all approve.
Oh, there he is. Sitting there. Alive. Fucking prick. Okay, this is, I don't think they call anybody else up, but we'll listen for just a few more minutes. And this one is going to be done, so. Okay, there they go. They're letting the jury go for the day. So we will switch over on to day number 2. Here we go. I think this one is. Okay. I do not know. I think they're still kind of waiting. Oh, no, here we go. About right there. All right. Thanks for hanging out with us, you guys. It's appreciated. All right, here we go. Day number 2.
Okay.
There he is. Fucker. I'm surprised they don't have a vest on him. Unless it's under his shirt, but it didn't look like he had one. I'm not sure about the confession, but his interrogation is definitely, and I've not seen the interrogation, so I don't know what it consists of, other than them talking to him about this. But yeah, it's so he doesn't look guilty. Right. It could, I mean, sometimes confessions are, I think that's like a little bit of a touchy thing when it comes to having it admissible in court. So, yeah. Defense are trying to say he's on the spectrum. Yes, that he shouldn't receive the death penalty. They also tried getting his confession yeeted from evidence stating he didn't understand his rights. I mean, they're going to try everything, right? So, but, yeah, kind of crazy. They have feet handcuffs in court. Okay, there you go. There you go. Deserves it.
That shouldn't exclude him from a death penalty. I'm sorry.
No, me neither. I don't think so either. I really don't. That's just that's an excuse in my opinion. You know, so yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's an excuse too. But
Yeah.
the one thing that the defense is doing their job, though, they're going to try every avenue to, you know, I mean, I don't know. I mean, that has got to be the hard job. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To defend these beast people.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It definitely takes somebody special, I guess, maybe what to say, to be a
Right.
defense lawyer, because I don't know if I'd be able to be doing. I'd be like, "Fuck you, you're guilty, get out," you know.
Well, the same goes, but I think in the same aspect, I think about it for cops. You know, they
Right.
see a lot, and they're usually the first ones to walk up on something. So
Yeah,
they have to, if they walk up and see something has happened to a kid, how, you know what I mean? It has
Yeah.
to take everything in their gut and soul not to go at that person.
right. Oh yeah,
You know?
absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, kudos to our first responders and our law enforcement.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. So, okay, here we go, you guys. Here we go. Oh, I don't. That's a good question, Ines Blooms. No way. I wouldn't be able to defend a piece of shit like him. And Willows is making a really good point. And when was he diagnosed? Before or after? Right? That's a good question. That's a good question for sure. So yeah.
I mean, he could have, Asperger's, what was considered Asperger's, which is on the spectrum. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. All right, here we go, you guys. Day number 2.
All right, everyone may be seated. Good morning.
Morning. We are ready to proceed, ladies and gentlemen. This witness has been previously sworn to testify truthfully. Okay, Mr. Stanton?
Oh, Ms. Jewell.
Here you are. Good morning. Can you go ahead and state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, ma'am. Joshua, Joshua, Espinosa, Espinoza.
And what is your occupation?
I'm a Texas game warden.
Now, what does a Texas game warden do?
So Texas game wardens are state peace officers. We not only enforce hunting, fishing, and water safety related laws, but we also apprehend dangerous criminals and provide public safety to the people of the state of Texas.
Now, are you a commissioned peace officer like our regular police departments?
Yes, ma'am. So I hold the same commission peace officer license as any other peace officer have the same arrest powers as any other peace officer in the state of Texas.
Now, what type of training does
Interesting.
a Texas game warden have?
So Texas Game Wardens attend a training center near Hamilton, Texas. It's a 8-month academy. We train on the basic peace officer curriculum, everything from arrest, search, and seizure to firearms training to search and rescue training, boat operation training. Quite a bit of extensive training.
And what is a game warden's role in a search and rescue type of situation?
So Texas Game Wardens often lead in search and rescue operations across the state, from major events, from hurricanes, flooding occurrences. We actually have a dedicated search and rescue team.
And I guess, are you part of this search and rescue team?
Yes, ma'am. I've been a member of the Texas Game Warden Search and Rescue Team for 10 years now.
And so have you done a variety of search and rescues as part of this team?
Yes, ma'am. I've done quite a few search and rescues, body recoveries, and victim rescues.
And tell us, I guess, just generally, what are these usually coming from?
So one of the very first events that I responded to was Hurricane Harvey, Harris County, providing victim rescues and that. And then most recently, the Kerrville floods, the devastating July 4th floods.
So are these mostly, I guess, accident-based or?
Yes, ma'am. Accident-based.
Now, what areas do game wardens work? Do you have a certain district, a certain area?
So we're assigned by county, but we have statewide jurisdiction.
Okay. And so is Wise County part of your area?
Yes, ma'am. It is part of my district.
Now, at some point where you requested, you personally and the game wardens in general, to assist on the missing person search for Athena Strand.
Yes, ma'am. That is correct. One of the Wise County game wardens was on scene, and also I was contacted by Game Warden K-9 Sergeant Chrissy Thompson with our K-9 unit that she was going to be assisting in the search of Athena Strand in Wise County, and I requested permission through my chain of command to assist with the search.
Do you recall what date that was?
It was December 2nd, 2022, approximately 10:26 a.m.
So the search had already been going before you kind of had come to assist?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Okay. And what information were you actually given when you were, I guess, heading to the scene?
That there was a missing child, 7-year-old child of Athena Strand had been missing from a residence in a rural location in Wise County.
And where were you asked to, I guess, report?
I was asked to report to Athena's residence, which is, I believe, is 268 County Road 3573 near Paradise, Texas, a rural area.
And when you arrived, what did you see?
There was multiple agencies looking in the bar ditch, looking in the wooded areas around. I actually ran across 2 Fort Worth police officers and assisted them in searching a heavily wooded area after getting permission from the landowner.
So at this time, you were mostly searching still in and around the victim's residence?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay. At some point, were you contacted by a Texas Ranger?
Yes, ma'am. While I was at the residence, I was contacted by the Texas Ranger.
Was this still on December 2nd of 22?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay. And have you worked with the Texas Rangers in any type of prior investigations?
Yes, ma'am. We frequently work with the Texas Rangers and other agencies in assisting.
And do you recall which Texas Ranger specifically called you that day?
Yes, ma'am. Texas Ranger Job Espinosa.
Now, recognize that those 2 last names are the same.
Yes, ma'am.
Any relation?
Yes, ma'am. He's my big brother.
And have you?
Oh,
you've actually ever
wow,
worked with
he's
your
big brother.
I don't recall
Oh my
if
goodness.
I have. I'm sure we might have crossed paths at some point.
And on this specific case, though, was Texas Ranger Espinosa, was he the lead investigator on this?
Yes, ma'am. He was the lead investigator.
Oh, my kitty cat. What?
Are you okay?
That's my cat. My cat's knocking things off. She likes to knock things off tables and stuff, you know? Oh, drives me crazy. But I'm okay. Yes, I'm okay. Where'd that comment go that I was? Evie Lee, that is absolutely, absolutely understandable. Understandable. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us for a little bit. I appreciate it. I really do.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm so sorry about your past traumas. I'm so sorry about that. So hopefully we'll see you again. So I did research. If a client admits guilt, the defense is not allowed to argue innocence, but force the prosecution to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. Without a confession, they can argue innocence. Okay, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. Interesting. Okay, all right, here we go.
So although he didn't bring you out to scene, he did contact you for assistance at some point.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
Okay. And when he called you, what did he ask you to do?
So when he called me, myself, and Game Warden Casey Pentecost, Wise County Game Warden, and Game Warden Chrissy Thompson were at the residence standing by, and when he called me, he said he needed me to
I agree. Oh, wait, one,
find
two. I
a FedEx
agree.
truck and gave me an address and informed me that a FBI agent was following a FedEx truck and that I needed to respond and detain the suspect because he would potentially abducted or kidnapped Athena Strand.
Okay. And so at this point, who all was with you heading to this address that the ranger provided you?
So myself, Game Warden Casey Pentecost, Game Warden Sergeant Chrissy Thompson, we all were in separate vehicles and we're en route to that address of, I believe it was Bethel Road was the initial address I was provided.
And at some point, did that address change?
Yes, ma'am, it did.
And do you recall what the address changed to?
So Wise County Communications came over the radio and notified of an address on the corner of Hope and Faith Trail.
To your knowledge, were they getting information from the FBI that updated that address?
I was unaware where that information was coming from. I believed it was from the FBI.
Okay. Now, where were you, or did you eventually locate the suspect?
Yes, ma'am, I did eventually.
Approximately where were you at?
I was at a residence at the corner of Hope Trail and Faith Trail near Paradise.
Now, at this time, were you in a marked unit?
Yes, ma'am.
Sounds like you're roboting, or it's roboting.
Did you have your...
Sorry about that. I don't know what the hell happened there. Everything just started buffering, and I was like, "Oh my god, what the heck's happening?"
I was
but
like,
I think-
it was roboting, and then you just went poof.
right? Oh my goodness. Yes, everything just kind of went away from me. I don't know what happened, but we're back. So we will continue. We will continue. All right, here we go.
In front of the FedEx truck with my lights activated, my red and blues, and I got out and performed a felony stop with my pistol drawn due to the gravity of the situation of it being a kidnapping treated as a felony stop. Ordered the suspect to put his hands up and face away from me and placed him in handcuffs.
And was there any other law enforcement with you at that time?
Yes, ma'am. Wise County Sheriff's Office deputies were on scene as well.
Do you see the person in the courtroom today that you detained on December 2nd of 2022?
Yes, ma'am, I do. He's sitting right over there wearing blue slacks and a blue jean shirt.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness did point to the defendant.
Record, so reflect.
Now, at this time, you and the Wise County Sheriff's Office have handcuffed the suspect. What else did you do at that point?
So I conducted a pat-down frisk for weapons of the suspect, and once I was sure that there was no weapons, I reached in his pocket and retrieved his wallet and pulled out his identification to positive ID the suspect.
And what did you do with that identification or driver's license?
With that driver's license, I radioed it over to Wise County Communications Dispatch that he was detained, that driver's license was the individual that was detained.
And why do you guys do that?
It's a matter of keeping a log with our dispatch.
Once that part is done, at any point did you notify Texas Ranger Espinosa that you had found a suspect?
Yes, ma'am. I called Texas Ranger Joe Espinosa via cell phone.
And did he arrive on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Once Ranger Espinosa and whomever he was with arrived on scene, what did you do at that point?
Well, once he arrived on scene, Ranger Espinosa told me that he had left in such a haste and requested that I hand over my body camera because he had forgotten his recording device.
So he took his brother's body camera?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. At this point, did you essentially transfer custody of the suspect over to Ranger Espinosa?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Hey, Joker, Jake.
We talked a little bit about this body camera.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you wearing a body camera the entire time that you were with the suspect?
Yes, ma'am.
And does your body camera record both audio and video?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you activate your body camera prior to meeting the suspect?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had the opportunity to review that body camera footage?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 34. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
It's my body cam video on a flash drive with my initials.
And this is the same footage that you have reviewed?
Yes, ma'am. That's
And
correct.
does it fairly and accurately depict the events where you detained the suspect?
Yes, ma'am, it does.
I believe we
All right,
are.
this time, the state offers into evidence State's Exhibit number 34 that's previously been provided to the defense discovery.
Any objections other than those previously tendered to the court?
No, Your Honor.
Those objections remain overruled and State's Exhibit 34 is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm so sorry, Denise.
Your Honor, may I publish the video?
Yes, ma'am.
So sorry, sweetheart, that you had to go through all that.
Josh, this will know. I'm going to ask you one quick question while there's no sound. Can you explain why there is no sound right now?
So the reason there's no sound is when the body camera is on, it has a 2-minute pre-record where it records only video and no audio, but once you hit record, it actually picks up the audio as well.
And so right now what we're seeing is you driving, and I guess, what is that you're looking at?
That is my cell phone. I'm using Google Maps to
Oh.
find the location.
On your cell phone while you're driving. Okay. See how it is now.
Now is not the time to be judgy.
Oh, sorry.
We listen and we don't judge.
Okay, sorry.
That's it right there.
Okay.
Step out, keep your hands up. Step out, turn around, turn around, turn around. That's the way. Make a way for me. I smell marijuana.
Can I judge now? Look at this fat fuck.
Oh, you can judge all day long, just not the cop.
Okay. Okay, I get in
I got a
trouble.
soft spot for cops.
I get in trouble. Oh my God, they showed his butt crack. Gross. Could have cut that part out.
I can't see nothing, thank God.
They're having pulled over in his FedEx truck, and they're arresting him.
Yeah, I missed the butt crack, or I would have yelled my eyes.
Okay, good, yeah. They were just checking him for weapons and stuff, but yeah.
Oh, good God.
That's going to be Texas Steel 26698029.
Oh, did they say it smelled like marijuana? Wow. Just.
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. It smelled like weed strong.
Oh, there we go. I heard that.
Yeah, when he rolled into the van. I didn't think he was going to stop. My brother said that's all the FedEx truck to take it down. He's like, take it down. So, let me call him. Okay. Yeah, we got him.
Okay, Warden Espinosa, in the background, you faintly heard somebody yelling for Athena. Were you able to look in the truck for Athena?
No, ma'am. My concern was officer safety, making sure the suspect didn't have any weapons. There was Wise County deputies that actually made entry into the truck and looked around for Athena.
And was Athena Strand found in that truck?
No, ma'am.
We spoke earlier about you handing over the body camera to your brother, Ranger Espinosa.
Yes, ma'am.
On that video, when you handed the body camera over, will it show you on that body camera footage?
Yes, ma'am.
And why is that?
Because of the 2-minute pre-record, it catches me taking off the body camera and catches me on video.
And will that body camera footage show, I guess, probably your name on the body camera footage?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
Other than handing the body camera over to Ranger Espinosa, did he have full control over that body camera as soon as you handed it to him?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as a
I'm
safety
glad they're
exhibit
allowed to do
35.
that.
And do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that?
That's going to be my body camera video that Ranger Espinosa took.
And as far as your portion where you're handing the body camera off, does it fairly and accurately depict your role in that?
Yes, ma'am.
And then at that point, Ranger Espinosa is the one on this video.
Yes, ma'am.
Once Ranger Espinosa takes custody of the suspect, Did you have any additional role in the search for Athena Strand?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you do?
Continue to search, was provided with a location. The best way I could describe it was a bamboo forest. We were tasked with taking the canine to that location to search for Athena, but we're unsuccessful in searching that area and locating Athena.
So Athena Strand was not found in the bamboo forest?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Were you sent to a different location at some point?
Yes, ma'am. I was provided, I don't recall how I was provided the location, possibly the sheriff's office, of Bobo's Crossing on the Trinity River. And we went to that location, but due to the nightfall and traffic conditions roadside, we decided it was unsafe to run the canine on that location.
And you talked about canine. Was this your canine?
It's Texas Parks and Wildlife Department Game Warden canine that's assigned to Texas Game Warden Sergeant Chrissy Thompson. It's her canine.
And you were with her on that scene?
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
At that time, who all was there with you? And it was just you and the canine unit, and who else?
As well as Game Warden Casey Pentecost, Wise County Game Warden, and several other officers from the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
At some point, did Ranger Espinosa and anybody else show up?
Yes, ma'am.
And can you tell us about that?
Ranger Espinosa showed up with Mr. Horner, and Mr. Horner was able to inform Ranger Espinosa where he had put Athena.
And was Athena Strand found at Bobo's Crossing?
Yes, ma'am, she was.
And were you there when her body was recovered?
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned earlier that you've been a part of many body recoveries.
Yes, ma'am.
Was this different?
It was completely different because this was murder and not just an accident.
Thank you. Judge, I'll pass this.
Cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Officer Espinosa.
Yes, sir.
Just a couple follow-up questions. My name is Steve Goebel. I'm one of the defense attorneys for Tanner Horner.
Yes, sir.
You testified that you are trained in felony
Yeah,
stuff.
but close.
Yes, sir.
Don. Sorry, guys.
And you're trained in detaining suspects.
Yes, sir.
And you detained Tanner without incident.
Yes, sir.
And he did not resist.
Sorry about that, you guys.
Yes, sir. He did not resist.
And no, was not charged with anything like that for detention of.
No, sir.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Redirect.
Another further, Judge?
May Warden Espinosa be excused subject to any potential recall.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Who do you have next?
Texas Ranger Joe Espinosa.
You're not going out there. Don't give me that side eye. Oh, sorry, I'm not muted.
Ranger Espinosa just heard from your little brother. Ranger Espinosa just heard from your little brother.
Yes, sir.
How many Espinosas are there?
There's two older and two younger, and I'm the middle one.
You're the middle
Five total. Yes, sir.
The middle child.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, it looks to me that we're going to be chatting with you a little bit over the next day and possibly tomorrow. Would you do us a favor and introduce yourself to the jury with your first and last name, and then give us a short summary of your law enforcement training up to the day?
Good morning, everybody. Joe Espinosa, J-O-B, just like in the good book. I've been in law enforcement for going on 19 years. Started in 2007 with the Grand Police Department. Then worked with the Pelican County Sheriff's Office as a patrol deputy, and then worked on a narcotics and major crimes task force until 2015. Then I was hired by Texas DPS as a state trooper, and I was stationed in Mission, Texas, on the Texas-Mexico border, primarily assigned to Operation Secure Texas for 2 years. I was able to transfer and get back home and spent the next 2 years in Mineral Wells as a state trooper there. And then in January of 2020, I promoted to the Texas Rangers in Company C, the Panhandle, stationed in Childress with the headquarters in Amarillo. In 2022, I transferred to Wise County, where I stayed until 2024. And I then transferred to Parker, Palo Pinto County, still under Company B. And now here we are.
So from DPS Academy to Ranger in 5 years.
Right at 4, yes, sir.
And when did you say you got promoted and made Ranger?
January of 20.
COVID Ranger.
Yes, sir.
Now, you talked a little bit about some of the other cases you worked. You said you worked major crimes and things of that nature. Have you ever worked any homicide cases prior to the time you made Ranger?
Yes, sir, I had.
Okay. And then since you made Ranger in January 2020, have you similarly worked homicide cases?
Yes, I've been involved in major crimes, unfortunately, all over the state of Texas, even in my tenure as a patrol officer to a state trooper. And then obviously, our primary function as Texas Rangers is to investigate major crimes, which would be homicides, ag assaults, robberies, bank robberies, kidnappings, sexual assaults.
And I've often referred to the Texas Rangers, and I've heard it referred as an assisting agency. Is that an accurate description?
Yes, sir, it is. We're here to obviously to serve the great state of Texas and support our local agencies in any form or fashion. We just come in and we are an extension of that office, working for that community or wherever community we get tasked to go to.
And for what we're here for today with regard to being Strand, was that your capacity at that point, is to come in as an assisting agency with the Wise County Sheriff's Office and the FBI and other agencies?
Absolutely. Just there to provide all the resources we could on a missing child.
And let me, just to get an idea, you mentioned the word resources. Are there things that that your company and the Texas Rangers can bring that the sheriff's offices in rural America may not be able to bring to bear?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Sometimes it's just a matter of funding for investigations, expertise in crime scene, maybe facilitating a trip to another location, out of state, contacting. The famous saying is, if you know one ranger, you know all the rangers, which means we're connected all throughout 254 counties in the great state of Texas. And we also have contacts all over the nation, so we can tap into those resources and contacts for those local agencies we're supporting at the time.
Okay, we're in Texas, you got slow down.
Yes, sir. Did she give me the look and I missed it?
You gotta keep.
That's too funny. You're like, slow down, slow down.
Also, as a ranger, it sounds like what you're talking about is stuff involving criminal investigations. Do y'all assist in other types of occurrences, for example,
Hey, beach life.
major disasters, missing persons,
Hey, beautiful.
rescue operations, potentially a SWAT operation, things like that? Do y'all also help out with that?
Yes, sir, we do. So we have a special operations group. We also have which does our SRT, special operations group that does most of the felony warrants for local agencies. Like I said before, search and rescue stuff we can tap into, aircraft, and we have dive teams at our disposal. We have a lot of different resources that can supplement our communities.
And that's something that would you say that most rural sheriff's offices, they don't have helicopters and dive teams and things of that nature?
Sorry, you guys. Oh my gosh, I meant to do that before I hit the mute. And I can't disagree with you, Jason. It says, by the way, in my opinion, life in prison will be much more difficult for this gentleman than the death penalty. Right, exactly. You're very true. You're very true. The death penalty sometimes is just a way out. You know what I mean? I mean, of course you lose your life or whatever, but it's yeah. Very good opinion. I agree with that for sure. So, yes. Hey, beach life over on Kick. Hey. Good to see you. I love the little sirens. Cute. All right, here we go. Let's go. Oops.
Not too many around this part of the world, no, sir.
And that's where you guys come in?
Yes, sir.
And in this particular case that we're talking about today, what was your role overall in the investigation into the abduction and murder of Athena?
Initially, it was just that missing 7-year-old little girl. Hey, let me get out there. Let me provide resources. Let me see if I can't call our partners in Fort Worth first for a helicopter. Let me see if I can get some troopers on scene. Let's find her. It's cold. It's late. That was just the initial response that I had.
And then at some point, and I'm just trying to make sure, are you the lead ranger in the entirety of this investigation?
Yes, sir, I am.
And so in that capacity, would you say that most things that are going on with this investigation are coming through you in some capacity?
Yes, sir. Yes. So basically, the way that works is when we come in and we're working with that agency, especially when it's something to this gravity or a big scene, we form a command post. And then when I tap into those resources, I delegate out essentially tasks. If I call in a resource, you're going to be given a task or a job or a duty, and then nothing gets done without getting funneled back to the command post. So there's nothing that went on in this investigation that I didn't have a good idea of what was happening or directed that to happen.
So we just heard from little brother, and he indicated that.
Objection, Your Honor. He is informing a witness what another witness had testified to.
Sustained.
With regard to your little brother, you mentioned that you give people tasks and things. Now, did you give your little brother a task in this particular case?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what was that task?
On that particular day, my brother happened to be one of the closest marked units to the area where the FedEx van was located, and I needed the driver detained. So I directed him to that location to detain that driver.
So when you're talking about these tasks you're handing out, is that an example of one of those tasks?
Yes, sir, it is.
Now, let's talk. I'm going to take you to November 30th, 2022. It's been a couple of years.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when you first got notified that there was a child missing in Wise County? Do you remember when that was?
Yes, sir, I do.
Tell us about it.
I just actually got home from a training. It was pretty late at night, and I have, as the ranger for any area, I get notifications on my phone, state phone, which essentially says exigent things going on in the county. The notification on my phone was that there was a missing 7-year-old child. I contacted Wise County Dispatch and say, hey, what's going on with this? It's like, oh, they're saying this little girl wandered off from home and she's missing. So I then contacted the on-call investigator. I said, hey, what can I do to help? And he said, that she's wandered off before. Maybe we can find her quick. I said, well, it's really, really cold tonight. I'm a father, and this is my county. Let's find her quick. I don't want her to be cold. I don't want her to be lost. I'm going to come out, and I'm going to provide resources.
And we've talked a little bit about resources that you might have available. So in this particular case, at that particular time, when you first get that call, what resources do you call in at that point to assist in locating little Athena?
So I was advised by the sheriff's office. They had reached out to local fire departments. I tried to contact our helicopter at the time. They were unavailable, so we contacted Fort Worth PD's helicopter. And then I got every trooper that was working in the area to respond. Just add more bodies to help look for her. And then contact.
Sorry. I agree, Denise, that they will probably hold him somewhere, make sure he doesn't commit suicide and stuff like that, right? It's frustrating sometimes when you know what people have done, but then they have rights too, it's, which I don't think they should, but, they do. So yeah, they will make sure that he's okay. It's kind of crazy, but yeah.
Did and put other rangers on standby just in case it was a prolonged incident and went to the next day.
Did it end up going to the next day?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to split this up a little bit so we can stay focused on what happens on each day. Okay, so I'm going to stay on November 30th, 2022. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So on that day, she went missing. You told us that your role at that point, you were getting additional resources.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it would to include helicopter and manpower. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, let me just ask you, did you yourself go to the scene where Athena went missing?
Yes, sir, I did.
And once you get there, what do you, I guess, inside, what are you kind of hoping is going to happen when you get on the scene?
My initial thought to the response would be that we would quickly locate Athena with the resources provided, and then we would hopefully all go home and get warm.
But when that didn't happen, and do you have any training experience being a ranger in missing persons?
Yes, sir, I do.
And let me just ask you, based on that training and experience, if a child is not located quickly, who are the most likely suspects in that?
It's usually family.
And is that what your thought in this case when Athena was not found quickly?
Yes, sir.
Now, this location, do you remember the address?
Yes, the exact physical address was in Cottondale. I have to reflect my report to give you the actual numbers.
If I told you it was on County Road 3573, would you agree with that?
Yes, sir. 268 County Road 3573.
And so you're there, you're on scene. Do you remember what time you got physically on scene?
I don't recall. It wasn't too long after she went missing.
Okay. And so I'm going to stay on that day there. You're getting resources. When it comes to parents and interviews, what are you doing in that aspect?
So my immediate thought is let's go ahead and lock everybody in on a statement and try to corroborate that statement with digital evidence, which would be cell phones, text messages. And my goal is to lock everybody in that night, especially the people that were in close proximity to Athena on that time. So that's what I started doing on scene.
And who all did you interview out of the family?
I interviewed Ashley Strand. I interviewed Maitland Gandy. I interviewed Jacob Strand. I interviewed Mark Strand. I interviewed Zach Strand. Just interviewed all the immediate people. Zach Strand's wife, I can't recall her name off the top of my head. A lot of folks.
And are you doing that then on scene when you arrive?
Yes, sir.
And so you interview all of those people. And let me just ask you, was there ever any evidence that a family member was somehow a part of Athena going missing?
No, sir.
Was there any other evidence that anybody else, other than Tanner Horner, was involved in her going missing?
No, sir.
And let me just get you to that point here. How did you go about making that particular conclusion?
During the course of my interviews, specifically with Ashley Strand, one of the things that really stuck out to me as an investigator is that I had essentially locked everybody in. Corroborated was that. The only thing that kind of stood out, and stood out to her too, was that a package was delivered right around the time.
Objection noted, that's hearsay.
Overruled.
That a package was delivered around the time Athena went missing. So that's somebody that could have potentially seen something, witnessed something.
And that was kind of a weird overrule because they can prove that. So how would it be hearsay if they can prove that, They can prove that he was there delivering that package. So I don't know. It seems kind of weird.
They would have video, because isn't there video inside of his truck?
Yeah, absolutely.
So they would have video of it, so it's not hearsay, because,
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, he's on the ball. Right. I was like, hearsay? What? What's going on? So, all right, here we go.
Something with Athena, so that...
It's the way he said it. It's the way he said it. He said Ashley told him.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
yeah, right. Okay, yeah. Oh, you wait, 1, 2. You're right. It's true. So, yeah. Okay, anyways. You didn't hear what was overruled? That I can go back and we can listen to it one more time because I don't want to put it into words and then be off a little bit. So okay, so here we go. Okay, here we go.
Here, how did you go about making that particular conclusion?
During the course of my interviews, specifically with Ashley Strand, one of the things that really stuck out to me as an investigator is that I had essentially locked everybody in. Corroborated was that. The only thing that kind of stood out, and stood out to her too, was that a package was delivered right around the time.
Objection noted, that's hearsay.
Overruled.
That a package was delivered around the time.
So he said that stood out. That stood out to her. That stood out that she had said, yeah, maybe. Okay. Anyways, yeah.
Went missing.
It's overruled anyways. So it's okay.
That's somebody that could have potentially seen something, witnessed something with Athena. So that immediately went into my notes as something that we needed to look at.
And as far as that lead with regard to the package that was delivered, did you begin working that on that first day, that November 30th, or at some time after that?
Yes, sir. At that point, we're going on to the next morning. Sun hasn't come up yet, but we need to start moving more resources. In my gut, I just knew we needed to shift this a different direction, which is that somebody had taken Athena. So I reached out to more resources.
And when you say more resources, you said it's early in the morning. Would that be the next day, December 1st?
Yes, sir.
And at this point, have you been working steadily since you arrived on the scene all the way until the sun rises the next morning?
Yes, sir.
What is going on with the search from the time that those resources arrived all the way until the sun rises that next morning, December 1st?
We're still looking. Nothing's really changed other than I'm bringing in more resources.
Is the helicopter still in the air?
Yes, sir.
Are the search people still doing search things?
Yes, sir.
So we talked about this, this package, okay? And who are you working with on running down that lead on that package? Who are you working with?
So the next morning, just to elaborate on that, I called United States Marshal Service, DPS CID, the FBI CAS team. I got additional troopers, I got additional rangers, and I also got our Special Operations Group rangers to respond to the scene. And as I delegated the tasks, I was informed that there was FBI agents in Fort Worth that could be tasked with identifying who delivered the package to the residents. And my main objective was like, who delivered it? What did they see?
And that's what I was going to ask you next is, what kinds of information were you looking for from those assets that you brought in?
So again, like I said before, everybody was tasked, different tasks. The United States Marshal Service and DPS CID were tasked with a canvas, which would be essentially canvassing all the houses, registered sex offenders, anybody in the area. Troopers were tasked with the same thing. Texas Parks and Wildlife was tasked with water resources and canine resources. And the FBI was tasked with the digital evidence, and then that evidence on that package, or just essentially identifying where it came from, who delivered it, and what they saw.
And is that the kind of questions you were asking with regard to this particular package, this box?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who delivered it? When they delivered it, things of that nature?
Yes, sir.
And just, well, why is that important?
More than anything, to me, initially, it was just, it's another set of eyes, right? What did you see? Well, what was there? Is there something that we need to be looking for that we missed? I need to know that from everybody in the area. That's the same thing with the canvases and everything. Is there something I'm missing here? Is there something we're missing? Did somebody see Athena? That's the main thing we're looking for.
So you and the FBI and these other resources are working on this. And were you able to identify through those resources who the company was that had delivered the box to the Strand?
Yes, sir.
Were you also able to identify the person operating the vehicle that delivered the package to the Strand?
Yes, sir.
And again, are those all things that you were going to be relying on at a later date when you continue this investigation?
Yes, sir.
So, can you tell us who the parties were that were involved in the delivery of this box to the Strand?
So we initially found out that FedEx had delivered the package, but there was a company called Big Topspin that essentially contracted for FedEx and hired delivery drivers. And then so that kind of spun into getting hold of Big Topspin to see who actually was the driver that delivered that particular package.
And who was that driver?
Tanner Horner.
Okay. Is that the same Tanner Horner sitting in the courtroom to my right at the end of the table?
Yes, sir. It is.
Now let me ask you, as part of your investigation, do you know who was the first person to contact, either in person or by phone, Tanner Horner as part of your investigation?
Yes, sir.
And who was that?
Patrick McGuire.
And was he the one working on it from the FBI side?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We stop right here. I'm going to ask you. So far, we are now midway through day 2.
Yes, sir.
You said the search is still ongoing.
Yes, sir.
So right now, midway through day 2, what has your investigation revealed at this point with regard to Tanner Horner in this case?
That he was the delivery driver that delivered.
Objection, Your Honor, that is all based on hearsay.
Sustained.
What do you know about the package that was delivered to the Strand?
Objection, Your Honor, that's also based on hearsay.
That's sustained.
So what information are you acting on as part of this investigation to make determinations about the package being delivered to the Strand?
Objection, Your Honor, that's also based on hearsay.
I'll let him answer that. Go ahead.
That essentially a driver from Big Topspin delivered the package as a contract through FedEx.
So when you got that information, what did you think, what was your thoughts about when you got that information about the package?
We've now located who we believed was the delivery driver for that package. So the next course of action was, let's call him up, see what he knows, see what he saw, see what he says.
Now at that point, you're not part of that, that's the FBI.
Correct.
So what was going on, and not necessarily getting into who told you what, but what was going on in the investigation? You said you contacted this company, Big Topspin?
Yes, sir.
And they're the contractor?
Yes, sir.
Anybody else you're contacting at this time with regard to information from the vehicle?
Yes, sir. At that time, as we moved forward in the investigation, There were some key things that stuck out to me, particularly there was the driver, Tanner Horner, had made very detailed statements about a green van. So obviously we have to act on any information we get. We put out a be on the lookout or a statewide bolo for that green van. We also, at this time, we had transitioned to DPS aircraft. I had them flying nonstop. They were tasked with also locating any green vans in the area. And then we also wanted what we called a stop delivery report for Mr. Horner. And then we were also doing tower dumps in the area to figure out what cellular devices were in the area at the time.
And at some point, did you come to find that there was camera footage possible from the vehicle?
Yes, sir. The first reason I asked for the camera footage is because of the green van. He stated a very detailed description of the green van. I'm like, hey, do they have video? Maybe we can see a license plate on the video of the FedEx van. And then I was advised that FedEx contracted with a company.
Objection, Your Honor, that's hearsay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, better just go.
What was the name of the company that
Objection.
runs the camera system in FedEx?
Velociter,
And do you know where Velociter is located?
North Carolina.
And who is your contact at Velociter?
My contact at Velociter, I have to look back on the notes to specifically remember.
Maybe first?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna bump past this. I'm having a sidebar. Okay. Oh.
What is that sound?
That's him shuffling through papers.
Oh, okay.
All right, raise your hand. Who's your contact at Velociter?
Jim Becker.
And again, what is their role in this particular investigation?
They essentially provide the camera software for all FedEx trucks.
And during this investigation, I've asked you before about certain things you're relying on in the investigation. Was Velociter able to provide you anything that you were able to rely on in conducting your investigation?
Yes, sir. Jim Becker, with the assistance of the FBI, was able to provide us video from the FedEx truck.
I agree. OUA want to. Agree.
And let me just ask you, how much video were you able to acquire at that time?
At that time, it was just 2 short clips.
You remember when you got those?
Yes, sir. As the investigation had shifted and we were in the process of detaining Mr. Horner, we received those simultaneously.
So, and that happened on December 2nd?
Correct, yes, sir.
So still back on December 1st, you've indicated at this point in time, you've got the FBI working on some things, you're working on some things, trying to get video clips. Is that what we're doing so far?
Yes, sir.
And you said we have identified Tanner Horner as the driver at that time?
Yes, sir.
So as the sun sets on December 1st, what's the status of the search at that time?
It's continued. We still have every resource available going. Everybody's still looking, and we still have aircraft looking as well.
At any point, up until the time we're talking about the end of the day, December 1st, has that search ever been discontinued?
No, sir.
Helicopter still going?
Yes, sir.
Search team still in the air?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to move you to day 3. Okay. December 2nd. As the sun rises on day 3, December 2nd, 2022, where were you in the investigation into Tanner Horner?
We figured out and locked in the majority of the people we needed to speak to, which were bus drivers, school teachers, neighbors, canvassed everything we could. And there was things that really stuck out about Mr. Horner's statement. So we continued to work on obtaining video, and we continued to obtain more information on his stop delivery report that day and what his route was. And we also had the FBI CAS team working on the digital evidence for the FedEx truck in particular as well.
Now, at some point, was he detained as part of this investigation?
Yes, sir.
And what did you rely on to detain him and question him in this investigation?
One thing we figured out through the CAS team, the digital evidence, it showed.
Objection, Your Honor, that's hearsay.
Sustained.
What information did you act on in making the decision to detain Tanner Horner?
It was a combination.
Your Honor, that's also hearsay.
That's sustained also.
What time was Tanner Horner detained?
Approximately 3 p.m.
Were you involved in making the decision to detain him?
Yes, sir.
And so, were you present when he was, at least sometime when he was detained?
I arrived shortly after he was detained.
Let me ask you.
And I agree with Jason here. He says, in fact, that one still video screenshot of the landlady standing between the seats, which she was actually kneeling, which doesn't really matter, in the delivery reel makes the defense case completely null and void. I'm not a lawyer or a judge, just my opinion. And I agree. I agree with that. It's very, very damning for sure. So that in itself still doesn't maybe prove that he murdered her, but they definitely have, you know, other stuff comes up definitely to prove that for sure. So, but yeah, it's a very damning picture. It's creepy too. It just gives me I get goosebumps when I see it. It just gives me the shivers, and so sad knowing that was like one of the moments at the end of her life, you know. Ah, gosh, it's horrible. It's horrible. So, all right, here we go.
You remember what time you first meet Tanner Horner?
A little after 3 p.m. on December 2nd.
We've already said you see him here in the courtroom. Does he look the same as he did when you first saw him back in November 2022?
No, sir, he's significantly skinnier, lost a lot of weight.
So once you have him detained, what do you do?
I talked to him.
Okay. You said you had gotten video clips.
Yes, sir.
What'd you see?
I saw that Athena was still alive and that she was placed in that FedEx van by Mr. Warner. And based on what I was seeing, it was exigent. And I felt that there's a possibility that Athena was still alive and we needed to bring her home.
And according to what you witnessed, when did he take her and put her in the back of the truck?
On November 30th.
Now, let's talk about these two trucks and clear something up here. The truck that he was detained in on December 2nd, is that the same truck that he put her in on November 30th?
No, sir, it was not.
And were we able to acquire and locate the original truck that he was in on November 30th?
Yes, sir. As part of my investigation, we secured the original truck he was driving that day and had it secured at the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
The truck that he was driving that day, are you aware, and I'm just going to do this by license plate, are you aware of the license plate on the truck that he was in on November 30th?
Yes, sir. I have it documented as Nora Robert 4995, or that's NNR 4995.
And that's the truck that he was in on November 30th?
Yes, sir. That's the van that we identified that he was driving on the day that Athena was abducted.
So to keep this straight, now we have two vehicles at play here.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And we have the vehicle that she was abducted in on November 30th, and then we have the vehicle that he was detained in on December 2nd.
Correct, yes, sir.
And I know you didn't conduct any of the CSI work on any of those vehicles, did you?
No, sir.
But did you make provisions to ensure that both of those vehicles were taken and placed in such a position that it could be forensically looked at and have CSI look at it?
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. I made sure they were secured for processing.
Absolutely.
And the other vehicle, the one that Athena was taken in, where was that at the time?
We had been in contact with Big Topspin, who told us that it was being operated by another driver at the time. So we instructed them that it was important that we get a hold of that vehicle and that it be brought to the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
And was that done at that time?
Yes, sir, it was.
Now, so now we have him being detained. You're making revolutions to get both the vehicles to the sheriff's office, correct?
Yes, sir.
You did say that you talked to him. We're going to get to that in a second. What else is going on in your investigation at the time that he is detained?
Again, at the time, based on video that I saw, I believed Athena was alive. And under exigent circumstances in public safety, I had our special operations group, SWAT team, essentially, make entry into the Horner residence under exigency simultaneously as Mr. Horner was being detained, and pretty much let me know if she's in there or not. Same thing with the detention of him, is let me know if she's in the truck.
You used a term there, exigent circumstances. In law enforcement terms, what does that mean?
Exigent circumstances is anything for public safety. It can be even in reference to a weapon, a bomb, or in this case, a kidnapping. If it means preservation of life, it allows us to go in there and make sure that somebody isn't in danger, and that if we can effectively save them, that's what we're going to do.
And so, does that allow you to detain people?
I heard his
for
house is
preservation of-
disgusting. Who? I think maybe Jason. I think maybe you were. Somebody had said it earlier, that his house was like disgusting, like worse than Brittany's. So, that's going to be interesting, or not, you know. But yeah, my goodness. Thank you so much, Denise. I hope you have a good sleep. It's always good to see you. Denise is one of my OGs. So, you too, Denise. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. If you have to work tomorrow, you know. But, yeah. Have a great sleep, sweetheart. Okay.
What?
Yes, sir.
Does it allow you to potentially enter
It
a
was,
residence
Denise.
in the interest of preserving life?
Yes, sir.
And were both of those done in this case?
Yes, sir.
And with regard to entering a home during that time, whose home was entered and searched at that time?
It was Tanner Horner's family home, where his grandmother and family resided.
Where is that located, if you
In Fort Worth.
will? And so you said that happened at the same time that he was detained.
Yes, sir.
That seemed to be something that's important to you, that we do it at the same time. Why is that important?
Based on
They can't
my training
notify each
experience,
other.
especially with kidnapping cases, if you hit something, or by hit, I mean if you make entry into something sooner, and somebody there can give a heads up if she's not there in that house, and then it puts that person in danger. So we have to do it.
Oh, that was you, Willow?
simultaneously. So
It
nobody's
was
forewarned,
nasty.
and
Oh,
we can
goodness.
keep any phone calls from going out, because ultimately it's about preserving life.
So in this case...
Right, you can't warn somebody, you know.
Search of this home in Lake Worth.
Hey, the FBI was here. Like, what the heck? I mean, or
Yes, sir.
Troopers are.
Now, with regard to the truck, was Athena located in the truck?
Texas
No, sir.
Ranger.
With regard to the Tanner Horner's home in Lake Worth, was Athena located there?
No, sir.
So at this point, if we press pause right here, we have Tanner Horner detained. We have not located Athena.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's
So
awesome.
at this point, what are you hoping for?
I'm happy to be doing true crime again. I really am.
I'm hoping to find Athena alive.
Now, you said as part of this, the arrival on scene. And
Look at me being all good and stuff up here.
No.
Was all of this recorded?
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir.
How was it recorded?
At that time, based on the fact that I'd be conducting an interview or speaking to a possible defendant, I acquired Game Warden Espinosa's body camera. That way everything would be documented on audio and video.
You reviewed this body cam footage?
I have.
And let me make sure, because we're going to have a few videos here. You have body cam footage on your brother's body cam that you took on scene, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, it's my understanding that we also have additional videos from the Wise County Jail and then outside the Wise County Jail as well. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And so let me make sure that I have these videos correct in my head here. We have video of the body cam, and that takes us from, and I just want generally here, from the scene, and when does that one end?
To the interview room at the sheriff's office.
Okay. And then the next video would begin
In the interview room.
in the interview room and go until when?
Then it picks up from the interview room into another body camera. Wise County Sheriff's Office body camera to a field interview.
And then the next video would be from when to when?
The next video would be from the field back to the interview room.
Okay. And then at some point, did you have another interview on December 7th?
Yes, sir. Then there was another interview with Mr. Horner on December 7th.
So that's the videos that you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
And have you reviewed all of those in preparation for testifying in this case?
Yes, sir, I have.
Let's take you back. You got Tina Horner detained, Paradise.
Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, one second.
Where's she at?
I appreciate that.
The second question you asked.
Is she alive?
Let's talk about Tanner Horner's answer to the first question. Where's she at? What does Tanner Horner tell you when you ask him where's she at?
I can show you.
When it comes to the second question, is she alive? What is his answer to you?
That she wasn't alive when we put her in the truck. Was not alive.
Of course, from that still, we know that that's a lie.
Now, at that point in time, what do you know about the answer to that question, is she alive?
I knew that. I didn't know if she was alive or not.
And you said you'd seen a clip on that day with her alive in the vehicle.
Yes, sir. I believed she was alive based on that clip.
But when the answer to the question is, she wasn't alive when I put her in the truck, what do you know about the answer that Tanner Horner gave you at that time?
I immediately knew that was a lie.
Because you'd seen it on the clip.
Yes, sir.
Now, in the first few moments, are you asking him any questions about what happened?
No, sir.
Why not?
That's
I'll
not
be
part
right
of
back.
the,
I'm going to grab a cup of
public
coffee.
safety exception.
Okay,
The court
sounds
said
good.
very clearly it's in furtherance of finding and preserving life, not questions on details of the case. At one point, he tries to say details and I stop him.
What did Tanner Horner volunteer to you without questioning had happened in that case? That happened in this case?
We will see the interview.
She was deceased and that he had
In this
transported her
video.
to a location with a lot of bamboo.
Let me back up a little bit. What, if anything, did Tanner Horner tell you about what caused her to be deceased?
That he backed into her with his van.
Now, when he says to you that he backed into her with the van, what do you know about that statement as well?
I know that's not factual because based on the two clips that I saw, you can clearly see Mr. Horner putting Athena into the van.
Oh, God.
But that's just not true.
No, sir.
So, got Mr. Horner detained, you're on scene, what do you do next?
We get in the vehicle along with Investigator Oliver and Ranger Briley, and we in turn have him direct us to the location where he put Athena, or stated he had placed Athena.
Now let me ask you a couple of questions about that. Who's driving?
Investigator Oliver.
Okay. And where are you sitting and where is Mr. Horner sitting?
I'm sitting in the back with Mr. Horner.
Okay. And you said you end up at a location, you say there's some bamboo there?
Yes, sir.
Now, who is giving you the directions on how to get from where you are to where this bamboo is?
Mr. Horner.
And when he's giving you the directions, what level of detail is he able to provide you to guide you from your location where you are to the bamboo?
Descriptive turn-by-turn instructions on how to get there.
So is he able to tell you what roads to take?
Yes, sir.
Is he able to tell you what turns to make?
Yes, sir.
And he's able to tell you where he placed her body?
Yes, sir.
Now let's talk a little bit about this location. How long does it take you to get from where you detained him until you get to this location where he says he dropped the body?
I'd have to guess, but approximately 15 minutes.
Didn't take you an hour to drive there?
No, sir.
All right. Is it still in Wise County?
Yes, sir.
So this location, and I want you to describe it a little bit, if you will, for the jury, where Tanner Horner took you to this location. When you drive up, what do you see?
We drive up, and on what appears to be the north side of the road is a heavily bambooed area, very, very thick with bamboo, and he indicates that that's where he placed Athena.
All right. When we say bamboo, are we talking like 10 feet tall, 3 feet tall? What are we talking about here?
It was 10 feet tall or more.
And so you arrive on this location. What has Tanner Horner told you about why this location is important to him? What has he told you?
He stated that's somewhere where somebody might be able to find her.
Okay. And so is he able to give you a description of how far in the bamboo, how close to the road? Is he able to describe the exact point at which he placed her body?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
He stated at this time he's kind of giving us instruction as I'm walking in, and he's pointing out a location in the bamboo, and he's stating that it was not too much further in there. It just essentially giving me an idea of where she was at in the bamboo.
So So once you're there, what does law enforcement do once you get there?
At that time, we'd also been in communication with K-9 additional resources because I wanted to search that entire area.
Wasn't she?
Did you
I
do
think
that?
she was in
Yes,
an
sir.
abandoned home.
And at any point in this, when you back up, strike that, when you get to this location, what are your impressions of this location?
At that time, I felt like I was being lied to again and that she was not there.
And based on your observations of this location on this road, why is that?
Yeah, just the amount of resources we had, especially with K-9 resources and everything, it would, in my prior experience, especially if we're being directed to that area, we usually find, unfortunately, human remains or humans with the K-9 very quickly.
Did that happen in this case?
No, sir.
How far off the road did Tanner Warner tell you he dumped her body?
I don't remember an approximate distance.
Okay. Did he tell you that she was way in there, close to the road? What was his statements to you as to distance from the road or anything?
His statements were that she was in close proximity to the road, not too far in.
Why did he tell you that was important?
He stated that that was so somebody could find her.
You didn't find her?
No, sir.
Wow.
So when you're out there searching, are you personally out there searching?
I don't understand, like, the trying to throw off the search. I guess, I mean, what good is that doing? You know what I mean? It doesn't help them. I mean, they're gonna obviously realize that this person's lying, you know? The mind of some people just, it seems so strange. Seems so strange why they would, like, bring him somewhere where Athena wasn't, you know? It's weird. It's fucking weird.
Yes, sir.
And I think you mentioned just a second ago that you had Mr. Horner out of the vehicle and had him pinpointing things to you as well. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is that when he's telling you where she was, where he put her, so on and so forth?
Yes, sir.
And again, is all of this still recorded in the body?
Yes, sir.
During this time where you've been taken to this location where all the bamboo is, how many times do you think you asked him if this is really where he dumped her?
Numerous.
And each time in this, that you ask him that, what is his response to you?
That's the location.
And what level of confidence was he giving you when you're asking these questions?
High level of confidence.
And in fact, was he able to point at some point to where he had put her?
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, it just kind of like makes me think of like Anthony Casey too, right? I mean, although she was found not guilty, which is crazy, but
Casey Anthony.
oh, sorry, Casey Anthony. Sorry.
I just got back, sorry.
That's okay. But yeah, Casey Anthony, how she like took them to Universal
The
Studios.
Universal Studios, yeah.
Right, and said she worked there, and like obviously she didn't. It's just so strange and weird. So they have no defense out there reaching, I guess. It never seems to work out for them, but yeah.
I covered that case with like my whole family at the time.
Yeah.
We were all on Facebook at the time, and none of them could majority of them couldn't watch while they were at work or whatnot. So I would be on Facebook giving moment by moment like detail.
Right,
And I remember I took a day off. I didn't know that, you know, I had all my family, you know, like a lot of my family watching, and I took like a day off and I can't remember what it was. Honestly, I think I went to Daytona, and it was towards the end, and I wasn't giving any updates because it was, I think they were deliberating at the time or whatnot. And all my family was like, they wanted details, you know, what was going on in Orlando and stuff like that. And it was like, I'm in Daytona. I don't know.
Shit. Oh my gosh. They want to take you everywhere. They're sure you're not going to find the body, right? It's weird. It's weird. So, but all right, here we go.
Still no Athena?
No, sir.
How long do you think you stayed out there on the side of the road looking in this bamboo forest?
Us personally, I believe we were out there for about 30, 45 minutes.
You said at some point you ended up back at the Wise County Jail, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Why did we go from the bamboo forest back to the Wise County Jail?
At that time, we exhausted resources as far as checking the home. We checked both vehicles. We checked, keep in mind this is day 3 also that we've been searching. At that time, I felt that he was lying to me, and that I needed to take him to a controlled environment and conduct a custodial interview.
And was that based on all that you had seen up until that time?
Correct, yes, sir.
And being out there in the bamboo and looking and not finding anything?
Yes, sir.
And the canine not finding anything?
Yes, sir.
And so when you said you're going to do a custodial interview, what do you do differently now when you decide to take him to the Wise County Jail?
At this time, we're exhausted our public safety and our exigent circumstances, so at this time I would Mirandize him, make him aware of his rights.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes, sir, I did.
Let's stop for a few minutes. We'll take our morning break at this point. We'll come back at 10:35, 15 minutes. Stretch your legs. We'll call you back in just a few minutes.
What do y'all think so far? I know that a lot of the stuff can be a little bit, seem like it's dragging on a little bit, but those details, you know, are what's important. So, yeah. Be right back. Bentley again. Okay, here we go.
27 years I've been watching juries coming in and out, and it's so fun to see who kind of likes to move around and who likes to sit in the same seat. So we're ready to proceed. Mr. Strand.
Thank you, Ron. Mr. Espinosa, we were talking, I think we ended, where you had now Mirandized Mr. Horner, and you're heading back to the jail, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And is that also?
Right, oh, you went to, it's rough, but interesting.
Yes, sir, it is.
Now, during this time, are you having a
This one,
conversation with
though,
Tanner Horner during this time?
I did, I don't know if you guys can see. Oh, yeah, you guys can see. So there's quite a bit of body cam in this. And then they go for lunch, I do believe. And when they come back, the interview, or the interrogation, we get to see the interrogation. So that'll be interesting. So, all right, here we go.
While he's in the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And just to make sure here, when you're coming back to the jail, is it the same parties that are still in the vehicle?
Yes, sir, it is.
And that would be who still in the vehicle?
I'm going to try and speed it up again.
Joseph
Just let me know if
Ranger
it's
Danny
fast,
Briley,
okay? I will
myself,
slow down.
and the defendant, Mr. Horner.
Okay. And so during this time, what kinds of questions are you asking him on the ride from this location he took you to back to the jail?
Just asking if he was sure about the location where Athena was, and just kind of recapping what we talked about previously.
At some point, did you ask him any questions about the condition of Athena's body when he dumped it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at that time, what did he tell you her condition was when he dumped her body?
I believe at that time he stated that she had some bruises on her body.
Okay. What about whether or not she had any clothes on or not?
I believe he gave a clothing description, but I can't remember any other details other than that.
Let me just ask you, when you asked him, did he tell you she was clothed or not clothed when he dumped her?
Not clothed.
Now, again, all of this is recorded here. Were you there at the scene when her body was recovered?
Yes, sir, I was.
And during this time that you're talking, in between the time that you went out there, you got the body cam, during this initial conversation, if you remember, what was Tanner Horner concerned about or worried about that he expressed to you at that time?
In which interview you speaking?
In the first interview, the one from when you initially detained him all the way back to the jail. What was he communicating he was worried about?
I don't recall.
Now, during this time, what was Tanner Horner's demeanor during this time when you're coming and questioning him at the roadside and you're coming back to jail? What was his demeanor?
He was pretty composed for the most part. He was articulate and continued to speak to me.
You remember when you, at the point at which you make the decision that I think you said you're not able to find her, this isn't working out, what does Tanner Horner offer to you as a possibility that something had happened to her?
Potentially somebody had picked her up. Or...
and again, looking into the future, where was she when you were interviewing him at this time?
She was at Bubbles Crossing in the river.
Now, we talked a little bit about whether those things were audio and video recorded. Judge Rand? Yes, sir. I'm going to show you what's been marked as 635. Can you tell me what that is and whether or not you've reviewed?
Yes, sir. This is Joshua Espinosa, the game warden's body camera, and it's labeled Field Interview 1, and it has my initials on it.
And what are those initials, guys?
That I've reviewed it.
And is that true and correct depiction of what you saw and witnessed on that first video we talked about from the detention until you get back to the jail?
Yes, sir.
If we don't, it's a good point.
Any objections other than those previously given to the court?
No further objection, Your Honor.
Those objections remain overruled and State's Exhibit 35 is admitted.
Let me publish, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Listen, where's she at? No BS, where's she at? That's the most important thing right now. Come on. Where's she at?
I can show you, I can give you what the result.
She left?
She was in the lab, I heard her.
Okay. Let's start right there. Okay, let's go on right now. Take me past your side. Focus. Arm, brother. Just keep running. We're the first way.
About 4, 2, 3.
This one's a little bit hard to hear, but I'm gonna keep it. Okay, I bumped forward a little bit because we don't need to watch them driving for 10 minutes. And it's really hard to hear the audio of them ever speaking. So this is just before they get to a location. Can even go forward. I might do the 5-second thing. What a nightmare to have to make your way through that and to look for a small child. Oh my gosh, what a nightmare.
You sure you want to read it? 'Cause that's not broken down in that book. Right here. Are you sure it's enforced? Yes, sir. Let's go back here. Now that we have a general idea what you said, all right, listen, that's the most important part. We're gonna make you where you're at with the crowd. You have rights to stop and you stay. You stay, you can, we're gonna use against you in court. You have rights to attorney, and you have the right to have an attorney present. You can't afford an attorney when you get appointed to you. Do you understand your rights? Okay, you have the right to terminate the interview at any time. You understand your rights? What's the last part? You have the right to terminate the interview at any time. Okay, listen to me. This is the hard part.
Okay, so there he just admitted that he understood his rights, right? It's just, but all of a sudden, because Asperger's or autism, he didn't understand his rights. No. The dog will tell them right away. They can't use the dog since he's with them. Crazy. All right, here we go.
We're over that part, okay? So now that the most important part is just make sure we're here. We're good? No?
He did slam his leg in the door.
Where's she at? That's right here. That's right here? Are you sure? Are you just gonna say? You're saying it's right here. This is Scott. Yes, can she get another spot that was just like this? I mean, she could be a little bit further down, but this is where it is. Well, let's check it here when they try to put it down. There's a trash can in the mailbox here. What's that?
Right, Jason? Yeah, that's a good point.
I just jumped a fucking foot when you said that.
Oh, sorry.
We just want to make sure we find you. If she's allowed to go somewhere, that's even better. She's not? Okay. We'll get into all those details later. Are you sure she's not going to go down? Your father, she's in there? Not feeling? Can you go this morning? Yeah. Good? Good. Yeah. So where did you go in from this side of the road? And would you say you went like right here? You said my feet. Maybe we can get the dog over here. Hey, I'm gonna get you a location. Can we get you in the dog over here? All right, bye. Tell me what where about? Right there? The big gap right here? Good. Right here? she was. So, what she said was there any confusion about whether you might put it? And she's not allowed. Okay. Yeah, you know what, let's just go. We're going on either side. It's just getting home. That's all that's important. You understand it? That's all that's important. Trust me. You can trust me. Okay? There's always a reason for everything, right? Too many times we get off excited and, you know, what happened, but there's always a why. All right? We'll get there. Right now's not the time. Right now, let's just get there. That's the very most important thing. Do you agree with me? Okay, perfect. FedEx driver, right? Yes, sir. So you're 100% positive it's right here? Yes, sir. No ifs, ands, or buts? Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you for being honest. We'll talk about all that here. Remember, what's important is that keep your eye on that, okay? Remember what we're staying focused on? We're staying focused on finding her, okay? That's what's important. Let's find her and we'll get involved in any of that stuff. I want to answer all your questions. I'm sure you got other questions for me too. Right? Yeah? Just... You what? Maybe no. Now, listen, if she's right here, we're going to find her. If you're being truthful with me, and you're being honest with me, which I hope you are, we're going to find her. If you're being 100% honest with me, this is what we're going to find her.
Yeah, it's hard to understand what they're saying, Wisp.
It is hard to understand, yeah. It's not picking up everything, so. Okay, we can go past this. Now they're driving. Okay, they drive. Wherever they drive to.
All right, Mr. Berry, let's stop for right now. We will take.
All right, so it's lunchtime, and then after lunch, they get into the interrogation. So, about here. All right, so we're back in the courtroom. So, they need better body cams, definitely for the sound. Sound on body cams has been really, really awful.
He said Jason says the body cams are having a hard time picking up the audio correctly because it's bouncing off the inside of the noisy police car.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Right. They called for the dog. Right. All right. So we are back in the courtroom. So here we go, you guys.
Now at the interview.
I hope the interrogation is easy to listen.
Yes, sir, that's correct. Okay. Just want to clarify, we've got several videos here. I want to make sure we're on the right one. All right. Let me go back a little bit. Some of the video we were watching here, some of that stuff was a little hard to hear. And I want to clarify a couple of things when we talked about that. Let's talk about the discussion about Athena's clothes. From that video, what was Tanner Horner's first statements to you about whether she was clothed or not?
In that incident, he stated she was clothed.
Okay, and then what did he then later on in the video tell you about her clothes?
That she was wearing a t-shirt and jeans.
And what did he tell you he had done with those? If you remember.
In that particular video, he didn't say anything, that he'd done anything with the clothing.
All right, so let's talk a little bit about the story that Tanner Horner told you about the incident that led to him killing Athena Strand. What was his story throughout this first video about what he had done to her and how she ended up in the truck?
The initial story was that he had hit her with his FedEx vehicle and ended up taking her because of that.
So what do you know about the statement to you from Tanner Horner that he backed into with the truck? What do you know about that statement?
I knew that to be a lie.
With regard to his statement to you that she was deceased when he put her in the truck, what do you know about that statement?
I also knew that to be a lie as well, based on the video.
How long did this wild goose chase in the bamboo go on?
I know, Dee.
I believe almost 2 hours, close to 2 hours.
All right. And so we heard on the video there was a lot of discussion about, I think I heard you ask several times, is she in here, is she in here, right?
Yes, sir.
And is that what you were describing before in the first part of your testimony, that you guys were all out there on the road looking and then having conversations with Tanner Horner as you're looking? Is that what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Some of it was hard to see, in and out of the truck. Okay. So when you're out there and you're searching, do you take any resources?
I hear
that are
you,
looking for
Tiger
them
Shark.
and bring them
I hear
to
ya.
this bamboo area?
Yes, sir. At that point, we had other resources in other places, K-9, additional officers, and I went ahead and concentrated those into that area since that's where he was telling me she was at. I felt obviously we needed to check it and confirm that she was or wasn't there.
So during this entire hour, I noticed on the video that you guys drove up and down the road several times. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you guys, it appeared to me, and I couldn't see it all, that either you or some other people went into this bamboo area multiple times.
Yes, sir. Several officers went in and out of the bamboo, including myself, including Investigator Oliver, several Wise County deputies, game wardens, agents. Everybody was in there trying to find her.
And is it correct that Tanner Horner's story to you was that he just kind of barely put her in there a little ways and you should have found her? Is that right?
Yes, sir. Correct.
And what was the word that he used multiple times with regard to what he had done with her body? Do you remember the word that he used?
Tossed.
Tossed. And did he tell you whether he tossed her head first or feet first?
In that video, he stated he tossed her in head first.
Now, I noticed on some part of this, there's some discussion with Tanner Horner about
Oh, my God.
y'all's desire to get the truth. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is it also correct that
Use the word tossed to describe what he did with this little girl. Tossed, like you toss out garbage. Unbelievable. Wow.
you had told him that in the beginning, that you just want to know the truth?
Correct, yes, sir.
And in this particular situation, at this location at the bamboo forest is what I'll call it here, because that's kind of what it looked like. When he's telling you that she's in there, what do you know about that statement?
That was a lie.
Because where was her body eventually located?
At Bubbles Crossing.
Which is that anywhere near this bamboo area that we're talking about?
No, sir.
Now, one of the other things that I asked you about, and again, it's kind of hard to hear due to the road noise and stuff, is that did Tanner Horner make any statements with regard to things that he was concerned or worried about during this situation?
Yes, sir. He stated he was concerned about losing his job. He was also concerned about seeing his child and concerned about what was going to happen to him.
Oh, well, fuck, too goddamn bad. See, I wouldn't be able to take the stand because that's what I would say. It'd be like too goddamn fucking bad. You chose to make your fucking choices. God. Shit like that just gets to me. Oh, fuck.
At this time,
So selfish. Honestly, you know? Ugh. Hi, Cena. Hi, sweetheart. I saw you over on Kick, so thank you for hanging out over there. All right, here we go. He has kids. Yeah, apparently. So I'm worried about losing his job. You're fucking bad, man. Jeez. All right, here we go.
he's expressing those concerns. Had you even found Athena's body yet?
No, sir.
But this is what he was concerned with.
Yes, sir.
So this next video we're going to look at from the jail, okay? Is this a continuation of your interview from before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And let me ask you a few questions about it. So this particular interview at the jail, who is participating in this interview?
Present during the course of the interview is myself, Investigator Oliver, and Ranger Danny Briley.
And throughout the majority of this interview, are you conducting the interview or somebody else?
I'm conducting the interview.
And do you know about what time you got back to the jail?
I believe around 4 p.m. approximately.
Okay. And so you get to the jail. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Is there an interview room or someplace in the jail where you interview suspects?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Most of the interview rooms that we conduct our interview room in are audio and video recorded in a controlled environment where we can have a table, chairs, board to draw on if needed, things like that.
And so when you get to the jail, are y'all in that interview? Is that where this interview room? Is that where this takes place?
Yes, sir.
And so when you get in the interview, what's the first thing you do when you get in the interview room?
Go ahead and advise Mr. Horner of his rights.
Again?
Yes, sir.
And this is in addition to what you told me when you were on the roadside?
Correct, yes, sir.
So you're in there and you're conducting this interview. About how long do you think that interview was in the jail?
Almost 2 hours.
Now, if I help me, correct me if I'm wrong here. We have the interview in the jail, and when that's finished, or at least the stopping point, where do you go next?
We go back out into the field to try to locate Athena again.
Back to the bamboo again?
Yes, sir.
So we have an interview at the jail. That goes on for some time, and then you elect, we're going to go back out on scene. Is that the progression of events?
Yes, sir.
So let's go to the jail interview, and I'm going to hit a couple of things in here. In the jail interview, once you get him in there and start talking to him, what was Tanner's story as to why he was at Athena Strand's home on the river? Why was he there?
To deliver a package.
And what was his story to you with regard to his contact with Athena Strand?
That he was there to deliver the package. He hit her with his vehicle. He panicked and he took her with him, asked her to get in the vehicle.
Okay. So I'm going to break that apart a little bit. He said he hit her with the vehicle, said he panicked, and then you said he asked her to get in the vehicle. That's what he told you?
Yes, sir.
Now, we know before, you testified before, that one of the very first things you asked him was, what?
Is she alive?
Is she alive? And what did he tell you then?
That she was not.
Okay. But now, what's he telling you now?
That she was alive.
Okay. And that you're saying, he says, I'm going to get this correct here, that he asked her to get in the truck. Is that right?
Yes, sir, to the best of my recollection.
Now, with regard to whether or not you asked her to get in the back of the truck, what do you know about that statement?
That's a lie.
Now, with regard to Athena's physical status, or whether or not she was injured or not, what did Tanner Horner initially tell you in the interview that we're fixing to watch here about what her physical status was at that time?
I believe he stated a few bumps and bruises.
Okay, but not dead like you said before.
No, sir.
Now, with regard to any communication between Tanner Horner
Weird
and
how
Athena,
they asked her, is she dead? He's like, no. Is she dead? Yes. Is she dead? No. Like, it's weird. God, the minds of people like this is just, oh my gosh, I don't know, something to study, I guess. You know what I mean? It's so intriguing. No, not intriguing, but it's just so interesting to try to understand how they think, you know? The actions that they do, the things that they do, you know, the moves that they make. Ugh. It's just weird. It's weird.
there at the Strand home, what did he tell you with regard to whether or not they had any communication at that time?
When I asked him if he communicated with her, he stated that he did, and she told him her name, and also asked him if he was a kidnapper.
That's coming from Tanner Horn.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's talk a little bit. When you're talking to him and you are asking him, does Tanner Horner blame anyone for all of this happening?
At one point, he tries to say that the van didn't have a backup camera or a sensor, so he believed that contributed to this happening.
Okay. Anybody else?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you to, I'm going to try and make this as detailed as possible here. At some point, do you ask Tanner what he did to kill Athena?
Yes, sir.
And to the best of your recollection, what did he tell you he did to kill her?
Through the course of that interview, he stated that he first attempted to break her neck, and then he strangled her with 2 hands.
Oh my God.
How many times did he say that happened to you?
I can't remember the exact amount, but it was numerous times that he stated during that interview.
That he had done that?
Yes, sir.
So he says that he attempted to break her neck, didn't work, and says he used his hands.
Yes, sir, correct.
And he said 1 hand or 2 hands?
I asked him whether he used 1 hand or 2 hands, and he stated he used 2 hands.
2 hands. So, and I just want to make sure, so now we're in this second interview. What is he now telling you that he did with her body once he killed her?
He stated that he had her in the back of the van for a short period of time and then took her to the bamboo.
Now, during this interview, what are you trying to do during this interview?
I'm just trying to find Athena. That's just trying to figure out where she's at.
Now, as far as after he, according to him, after he dumped her body in the bamboo, we talked a lot about that. Where does he say that he went next after that?
He stated during the course of that interview that he went to the Loves to get some cleaning supplies for the truck, and then he went back to the station.
So just for those of us that don't know, is it Love's a convenience store?
Yes, sir.
Is it also a truck stop?
Yes, sir.
And is there a Love's in fairly close vicinity to where that would have been happening?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where that one's located?
I can't remember the approximate address or location, but we had investigators follow up at that location as soon as we found that information.
All right. So Love's truck stop, that's what he said, clean up the truck. What did he tell you that he was cleaning up?
He stated that he was cleaning up vomit and feces.
Okay. Whose vomit?
His vomit.
Whose feces?
Athena's.
Your term used. And what does that mean to you?
Essentially, there's no accountability. It's just blaming everybody else.
But then.
Correct, yes, sir.
And in this case, when we're talking about Tanner Horner and his interview, does he take on that role during that part of that interview? Playing the victim?
Yes, sir, he does.
And just give us a general, we're going to be able to listen to it, but give us a general overview of what he does from your recollection to play the victim, so to speak.
Yeah, OU812. I don't know why it keeps cutting out like that, but I'm glad that it's just for a short moment. So I apologize for I don't know what's happening. So yeah. All right, here we go.
Never any accountability as far as what transpired. Obviously, I knew a lot of the facts in reference to this investigation, including some facts that I was collecting during the course of that interview. So throughout the course of that interview, I know he's continuously lying to me, and it's very self-serving because he knows if he tells me the truth.
Objection, Your Honor, calls for speculation as to what Mr. Horner may or may not have known.
It's the same.
Without speculation.
Correct, yes, sir.
Second question, please.
So without speculating, is anything you can finish your answer if you want to?
Just a lot of blaming everybody else and no accountability.
And as part of this, when you say that he's blaming other people, you said that he blamed possibly FedEx for not having a working backup camera, right?
Yes, sir.
Which, from what you're telling me, would have led to him backing in there, right?
Presumably is what he was implying.
Right. Which you've already said that's a lie.
Yes, sir.
And so with regard to any other place where he laid blame for being responsible for Athena's kidnapping and murder?
Yes, sir.
Was there any other person, place, or business that he laid blame for causing her murder?
Not that I can recall, other than him blaming his long hours and his work and some of the things going on in his life.
All Right. So I'm going to ask you to tell me about Zero.
During the course of these interviews, Tanner implied that he was sometimes referred to as Zero, which through the course of my investigation and through the time that I talked to Tanner, it was something he made up, that an alter ego that he made up for himself, and stated that sometimes he would be referred to as Zero.
Oh, my
And so
Lord.
during this investigation, that's when this person, alter ego, comes up.
Correct, yes, sir.
Oh,
And at what point
goodness.
during the questioning does this made-up person come up?
Yes, sir. Throughout the course of these next couple of interviews, the name Zero and that fake personality or alter ego comes up.
Did he tell you how he made it up and how he created it?
Yes, sir.
Tell us about that.
He stated it was something that he and his wife had discussed in the past, and he named it after one of his band and actually had a tattoo on his arm that had Zero on his arm.
So he created it and he named it?
Correct, yes, sir.
He made it up?
Yes, sir, to the best of my knowledge, yes, sir.
Okay. And so during any of this,
Wow, oh my
when we're
God.
going to hear this, how does Zero come up in the course of your investigation?
At one point during the course of this interview, he writes something on the board. When I stepped out of the room, I asked him what that was about, and he stated it wasn't him, it was Zero. We talked briefly about it, and then throughout the further course of the investigation, when I was hitting roadblocks, again, all I'm trying to do is find Athena. I played his game, and I spoke to Zero.
So during this course of interview, all you had to do is just start talking to him like that? Is that what you're telling us?
Yes, sir.
And did you miraculously get answers when you started talking to him like that?
Yes, sir, at that point I did.
And how long did he play this game?
Until after we
Oh,
recovered Athena's
my
body.
God, the manipulation, you know? Oh.
And I know we've said that there are multiple interviews that are done, including one that's a re-interview on December 7th. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is he still playing this Zero game all the way until December 7th?
Yes, sir.
Did you believe any of this?
No, sir.
Then let me ask you, Ranger, why play into it if you don't believe it?
It's obviously a common technique that we use to maintain that rapport and to play into that, because ultimately it's about locating Athena and getting the truth. And if whatever he wants to be called, I'm willing to do that, as long as it means actually getting to the truth.
So what you're saying here, you'd have called him
That makes sense,
Yogi Bear.
of course, right?
Is that what you're
Oh,
saying?
my
Yes,
God.
sir. I'd call him anything as long as I could find Athena.
Now, during this interview that we're going to see here in a minute, tell me a little bit about Tanner Horner's ability to understand and answer your questions. Is he able to do that?
Yes, sir. He is.
And when I ask that, what I mean is that you've indicated that you're going to ask him some questions in that interview. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And his answers to those questions, were they responsive to your questions?
Yes, sir.
What I mean by that is, if you ask him what happened next, right, was he able to explain what happened next?
To a certain extent.
Okay. And so during this interview, when you're going through it, whether you're talking to Tanner or this person you made up or what have you, is he able to understand those questions and provide answers?
Yes, sir.
And then also, let me ask you, during this interview, what's his demeanor during this interview?
His demeanor through the course of these interviews was very laid back. I mean, he wasn't worked up, had a cool, calm demeanor, cooperated, spoke, was articulate, joked around, made jokes at times, made jokes inappropriately sometimes. And again, I was able to maintain that rapport and continue to talk to him.
When you said he made jokes, do you remember anything he was joking about during this?
There's not a particular joke that I recall, but obviously when we watch the video, it's very apparent when the jokes come out that are not appropriate.
Any other notes, Judge May?
Yes, sir.
Show you State's Exhibit 36. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir, I do.
And what is that?
This is the interview from the Wise County Sheriff's Office interview room, and it has my initials on it.
And when you put your initial on, what does that mean?
That means I've reviewed it.
And is that a true and correct copy and an accurate depiction of the interview that you've been speaking about today?
Yes, sir.
Offer State's Exhibit 36.
Any objections other than those previously brought to the attention of the court?
No, Your Honor, no further objections.
Okay, those previous objections remain overruled and State's Exhibit 36 is admitted.
Is that published?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go with the interview or interrogation, I guess you could say. I'm good to go for a little while longer. If you guys want to hang out for a bit, then definitely. And I will check private chat. All right, here we go.
You okay?
I wonder if one will be nice and one will be a dick.
Right? Nice cop, bad cop situation there.
Yeah. Sick bastard. Ah.
Right,
Is he
like-
tired?
Right. He just like no fucks given at all. That's it.
Run to the outside of the road to this. Right here? It's gonna take us on. Or at least in a position that's like, I'm gonna get off. Give us like, no, I'm gonna get off. So what was hey, Romans 13, all right, now let me where you're at before we start. I'm running to the outside of the road is gonna be the same thing, okay? You have the right to remain silent, I make it, any statement, anything second when you get your court. You have the right to have an attorney present to value prior to any question. If you can't afford an attorney, will be appointed to you. You can stop this interview at any time, you understand, right? Yes, sir. All right, Tanner, we're gonna get some kind of formality, so speak that way, right? We're gonna start off with today's date, which is December 2nd, Friday, December 2nd, 2022, and it's Friday, it's 4:40 p.m. We're here at the Wise County Sheriff's Office, all right? What's your full name and address? Tanner. Tanner, N-L-Y-N, Warden, H-O-R-N-E-R. Okay, and what's your birthday? August 8th, 1991. All right, what's your physical address? 7628 Somerville Place Road.
He's like 35 now.
Okay. And what's the phone number? 817 449 799. I remember my phone number. It's just something I do, your number, in case I, you know, if I get hold of you later on or something else, I get your phone number. So let me ask you something. Let's start off with what we've already talked about, okay, on when you got the little girl. You went to that residence to deliver a package? Okay, you know that. When I was trying to get myself situated where, you know, I have an easy way to get out of the property, I kind of backed up to get her. Okay. She seemed like she wasn't too incredibly hurt, but it was a panic. Okay. And I didn't know what to do. My main fear was I could lose my job, lose my source of income, the way, like, everything was on the line. I didn't know what to do. Okay. So what do you deliver up the truck?
You're fucking lying.
This is the voice in my head that told me just grab her and go. I did. Okay. So you said you were too bad, you just kind of bumped her, or? I mean, she had symptoms. Okay. So she's still talking to you, and what'd she say? She was worried that I was looking at her. And what did you tell her? I told her no. She kept asking where we were going. I didn't know what to tell her, so I just would just talk to her about random things. I didn't. It's okay. You need a what? She was a sweet kid.
Fuck you, bastard.
Wow.
You were in fear of, hey, I'm gonna get in trouble for getting her.
Yes, Lord.
That was your biggest fear. Okay, then what was gonna do about the situation.
And what she do?
Asking questions, we're just talking at this point.
Yeah, is she sitting down, is she standing up, is she in the passenger seat, where's she at?
She's standing out, she's in the back.
Okay. What's she asking?
Just random things, like, I just had her talking. And it was, I don't know.
And then where's her girl?
We went down this private road and I listened to that little voice again.
What it takes. What it told you?
I heard it.
200? And listen. Then how'd you heard it? It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. How'd you heard it?
No, it's not alright.
Well, no, it's alright to tell me. It's okay to tell me. You gotta get it off your chest. How'd you hear it?
Trigger warning.
Right, exactly.
Sorry. You gotta get it off your chest, okay?
Listen again.
Okay. If you don't want to talk about how you heard it in detail, just
All
shut
right,
it.
I heard it.
And then let's talk about how she ended up after you heard her. Where did you take her?
Sat on the private road trying to figure out what I was going to do from that point. I didn't know what I was going to do. So I just started heading back to the station. And then when I was driving back to the station, I saw the bamboo and tossed somebody in there.
Okay.
Tossed the
Obviously,
body
you
in
know,
there.
If you tossed her there, we're gonna find her. So is she fully clothed? And you mentioned she didn't have any shoes on.
No, she didn't have shoes.
Okay. Wearing socks, barefooted?
Socks.
Okay. You remember what kind of clothes she was wearing?
I mean, I think like shorts or jeans or something.
Okay.
There was a lot going on through my head at the time. I didn't.
Is there any voices telling you anything at that time? After you, just to get her out of the truck or anything like that? Or was that just kind of a decision we made?
I just tossed her in. Like, I couldn't just keep running around with a kid in the back like that. I just tossed her in the bush or whatever you want to call that.
And you sure she was not alive at that time?
I was relatively sure.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't check her heartbeat or anything, but I'm relatively sure that she wasn't alive.
Okay.
Wow, wow.
So, let's backtrack a little bit, okay? To that private road that you went down. And when the voice is telling you to her, or, you know, how did it start? Did you say anything to her? Did you explain that you had to do what you had to do? Can you give me something on that?
I just told her to turn around and
You choked her? One hand or two hands? Two. Like, was she facing away from you while you were choking her?
and start off, I tried to.
Oh, you tried to break her neck?
I tried to break her neck, make it as quick and painless as possible, but it didn't work. She started crying. I'm trying to calm down. I'm trying to calm down.
It's all right. Hey, listen to what I tell you earlier, right?
You're trying to calm down. You motherfucker, you're trying to calm down? Seriously, this fucking prick. You're trying to calm down. But how do you think that little girl felt? Oh my God. That I would be the bad cop. I'm telling you. Because I wouldn't, I don't know, I wouldn't be able to do this kind of stuff, I don't think, for a job or a career. Because, whoa, I would come across that table, I wouldn't be able to control myself, I think. So the detective is in his face. Yeah, they do that to make them feel cornered, right? Like they have no way out other than to tell the truth, to tell them what they want, So that's definitely a technique for sure. So, yeah. That's crazy.
A lot of times too fixated on what, right? On what happened. So now we know a little bit of what happened, right? We know that you hit her, bumped her with the truck. You got scared, right? She not telling you. So you got her in the truck.
Hold up. He's claiming that he bumped her with the truck?
Sorry, he claimed that he backed into her when he was delivering the package, that he backed into her, and that's how she died. But then, like, he talks about, like, strangling her, too, right? It's crazy. It's crazy. They can't, I don't know. When you're lying, it's hard to keep your story straight, I guess. I don't know. So, and that's, yeah, right, exactly, Jason. That's why he took her. Because he bumped her with the truck, that's how she died. He got scared, threw her in the bamboo. But, I mean, all of that's a lie, right? So, yeah. Said it was FedEx's fault for not having working backup cameras. Oh my gosh. Okay, well.
No, the only thing I feel that FedEx is at fault for is hiring this man to begin with.
Right,
Because
exactly.
that's the thing, is that everyone deserves second chances and blah blah. Okay, but if he had been in trouble before or had an open investigation from years prior,
Right.
I'm sure it was on his record. So why would, knowing that they deliver to come to kids and for a company that, okay, I
Yeah.
see what you're saying. Yeah, it was a subcontractor. But I mean, God.
Yeah, it's
It
crazy.
just, it breaks my heart for this whole family. Because I remember when this case broke, there was a certain YouTuber that was trying to blame one of the step parent.
Right, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Crazy. Oh my gosh. Anyways, all right, let's keep it going here.
Just put her in the truck, or did you ask her to get in? Yeah, so I get in. Okay, so she listens to you, got in the truck, and then you drive from your route immediately, start kind of headed back to the station, right? No. After that, that's when we went down the private road, because I was trying to figure out what I was gonna do. Okay. What do you think the time frame was from there, like? I don't know. Not very long, like 5-10 minutes, 30 minutes? I wouldn't know how to. Okay. But no work, right? Unless I'm like sitting there looking at the time, I have no idea how much time has passed. Okay, so. I don't even know how long it's been since you guys stopped me after that delivery. Yeah, okay, so your perception of time is not too good. So you get in the truck, she's standing up talking to you. You gotta drive down the private road, and that's when the voice tell you, hey, you need to hurry up, we need to move, right? Am I right? Is that correct? If I'm missing something. And then you ask her to face away from you, and you try to break her neck at first, but she started crying. When you said try to break her neck, did you like try to spin it? How did you do that?
Yeah.
Like spin like one hand on the chin,
Yeah,
one hand on top of the head,
for warning.
hand on the side of the head, or how? Okay, and that didn't work? Okay. And, but she was facing away from you when you did that? Yes, sir. Okay, so then... I didn't want her to see it coming at him. Okay. So then... I couldn't take it if she was sitting there in pain. I wanted to be as quick as possible, and it didn't work.
Yeah, the coward didn't want to look in her eyes and do that to her. Oh my God. Not saying, okay, let me correct what I just said. Because I said the coward didn't look in her face, look in her eyes. Okay, that sounds a little bit, off, I think. But I hope you guys know what I mean by that.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like he had the balls, to take her and to do what he did with her. When it came time to save his own ass for 24 hours or however long he could, he didn't have the guts to face her, It's just, mm-mm, no, no. All right, here we go.
She's in it, right? We haven't found her yet, or that I know of, so now we're gonna get into some of that why. Why did you mainly do her because you didn't want to get in trouble for hitting her with FedEx or legally or what?
Essentially, just panicking, I didn't know what to do, and then it almost seems like it was a dream. For the most part, it just kind of seems like I wasn't, you know what I mean? Seems like I wasn't behind the wheel at the time.
Out of body experience, so to speak.
Almost,
Okay.
almost. But stuff like that's happened my entire life, where like I'll have these like out of body experiences. Mostly when I'm like getting in a fight with someone or something like that. But sometimes I'll kind of like phase out and not know what's going on. Other times I'll just kind of be in the back seat almost.
When you were talking to her, did she tell you her name?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Athena.
Okay. Did she tell you her full name, or did she just not refer to you? Did she tell you her last name or anything?
No, she didn't tell me her last name.
So she just told you her name was Athena?
Which I actually thought that was pretty cool because, I like mythology and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
So.
Oh, my God. Oh, Lord, the things that oh, my God. He thought that her name being Athena was pretty cool because of mythology and stuff like that. Like, unbelievable the stuff that they say. God. Wow, okay. Ooh.
Let's go back to, I know you don't want to, you have a hard time, rightfully so, kind of recalling a little bit, but, I'm going to go back and
Oh,
teach you
God,
a
almost,
little bit.
he's so mad that he said
You try to break her
that.
neck,
God.
she starts crying. When you start choking her, facing away from you, like you stated earlier, how long did it take her to essentially pass out or stop crying? Was it long, or was it a short period of time? How long do you think?
It was probably about a minute, but it felt like so much longer.
And then she just stopped moving, went limp. I mean, were you all on the ground, or was she standing up still? Was she standing up when you were doing it, or did she, obviously at some point when she passes out or whatever, you had to come to the ground?
She started off standing and then kind of after a while just went down.
Okay. And then did she move at all after that?
No, sir.
Okay.
That's when I started moving towards that, I guess, it's a county road, the one right across from 2123, and that's when I threw her in the bush.
Okay. Now, what was that little voice specifically telling you? Do you remember?
That when you could stop her from pretty much telling anybody.
Okay. So that was the main concern. That's the whole reason why.
Oh my gosh.
Everything was at risk. My job, my family, everything. I didn't.
Right? Always groovy. I couldn't imagine either being a parent, listening to this in the courtroom. Oh, I would lose it.
Right? Tanner, again, we'll get, we're not going to get jammed up on what happened. Obviously, the why is always more important. But there are some details that we need to know. obviously, let me explain this to you, because you're a smart guy, you know how things work. You know, just talking to you the little bit of time I have, you're obviously into mythology, you're into superhero movies, you know how things work here. You're not, so to speak, a recluse. You know the things around you that go on. So
I mean, it used to be a really bad recluse, but that's
a long time ago. I mean, but so by that saying, you're exposed to things and you know how things work. So obviously, when we work this type of
Right,
investigation,
he's
right,
not telling the truth right now. It's true. Yeah.
at the body, right, to determine how this person passed away.
I agree. Always groovy. I
So
agree.
we're going to know some of the what, right? We're going to be able to essentially corroborate what you're telling us now, right? So is there anything else we're going to know? Because I don't want you to lie to me now. Because I'm going to shoot you straight, just like I want you to shoot me straight, all right? Put yourself in my boots, so don't lie to me. Because you know how it is. Do you like being lied to?
no, sir.
Okay. So
I think I know what you're about to ask me. No, I didn't.
what am I going to ask?
You're going to ask if I sexually assaulted her, and I did not.
You didn't sexually assault her.
No, sir.
So everything's going to tell me that you didn't sexually assault her.
With my medication.
That was kind of interesting that he tried to jump on top of that before they brought it to him. Interesting. And I think that's a guilty conscience talking right there. Oh my gosh. Mm-mm.
I don't even really have much of a libido.
Okay.
Like my fiance will even tell you that it kind of pisses her off most of the time.
Okay. So this, whenever the doctors or whatever examine her body, they're going to tell me that she wasn't sexually assaulted.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's go back a little bit into after the private road. Is it pretty close to where she lived?
Relatively, it's like, okay, so
Hang on, let's go right here. We got a horse.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's excited to draw it out.
And it sounds
Oh
like
my
we're pretty good at
God.
this. So,
Okay, so say this is 2123, this is that road, right? Then we
hang on a
have
second. Let's light it. This is what?
21.
Okay.
Okay, so there's different ways to get to the. Sorry, that's funny.
Sorry.
There's different ways to get to the. Where should I put it? Okay, so here's the store over in Cottonville, right?
Yeah.
Here's a road up here. Then it goes to Spring Valley, which, you know, named a road that's easy for
You
you.
know that road? 35, 55. So 35, 55 right here.
And then there's this like little area, right? I went up through here, to 2123 and came down, and the private road is over here. And there's like multiple houses back there. It's actually a pain in the butt to deliver to.
And the older or newer houses?
Definitely.
I think that in the opening statements, I do believe that they kind of put out the idea that she was sexually assaulted. They said that they found DNA that should never in places that should never be on a 7-year-old. So that, yeah. Oh. So I'm not sure if she was found nude, but I mean, I imagine probably. So yeah.
There's like a couple different private roads down that private road.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, hang on. Now let's get into, okay, so where's her house at in proximity to this? Okay, so that's 3573. 3573, so put 3573 there. Okay.
Also, this is bugging me. This is a lot closer to.
Oh yeah, that other road. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It cuts back. So let me do this. So her home has kind of like a long drive, right? Do you remember that?
Yeah, my phone's going to do the map.
Okay. So we got that long road here, and then this is the home. So when you come in to deliver your package, you come in this way, you turn in, and then you take a.
So Erwin says they found her clothes at his shack. Oh my gosh. Wow. So fucking sad.
Right here in your house, right? Property, and then there's a house in front. That's where
Did
you
he
left
not
the
have a
package.
home?
I remember it. So you get out, you drop the package, right? Walk me through that part of it.
I'm not sure. I think like where he lived was just like some kind of old place or some. Probably Scurvy might be able to answer that. Was he living in that shack that where they found her clothes? 'Cause I think I saw a picture of like standing outside the place that he.
He lived in a shed behind his grandmother, somebody said.
Oh,
Always
okay.
Groovy said. Thank you,
Okay.
sweetie.
All right. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah. Um, I saw a picture, I think, like standing outside that shed, with a picture, like a picture being taken, looking towards it with the door open. And it was just junk everywhere. It was disgusting. So, all right. Thank you always, Groovy. I appreciate that. All right, here we go.
So you get out, you're out of the truck now. You don't necessarily have to drive, you can just kind of tell me.
Yeah, I kind of, so I went in through here, pulled that way, and then that's when I backed up and I hit her.
Okay, so you're backing up?
Yeah, I went this way, backed up, and I hit her. So I grabbed the package, left it. First I thought I had a dog, but then I saw it was a girl, and...
What'd she say when you hit her? Was she crying or anything? Yeah. Okay. What'd she say?
She was just crying. I was trying to calm her down.
Okay.
And after about 10 seconds, that's when I started panicking, started realizing the implications.
Okay.
The particular truck I was in doesn't have a working backup camera, so it's kind of a pain in the ass most of the time.
Okay. So then what do you do after you hit her?
You
started panicking, so it was about 10 seconds. What do you do with her?
Told her to get in the back of the truck, we're going to go on a quick ride, and then we were talking the entire way.
Okay. So when she gets in the truck, does she jump into the driver's side, passenger side, or where?
In the back of the truck.
Oh, the back. Okay, because you got it open. You got the back. Yeah. So she gets out, you shut it. Again, I don't want to put words in your mouth. What, do you go in with her and shut it that way, or do you go around?
Yeah, I shut it through the back.
Okay. And then you walk around in the driver's seat?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The side door on that truck doesn't work.
Okay, and then now show me your route out.
So I was up in that private road.
From right here. So you go
So I went,
this, yeah, you come back.
I went through the private road.
So you go back this way on the private road?
Yeah, the private road itself, say this is, can I say that?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think the guy behind, or the officer behind, or detective, is looking at like probably Google Maps, trying to follow along where he says he's going. I don't think that they should have showed him what they're looking at though. Instead just make him do it himself, because now he's looking at it and he's like, oh, okay, that's the way it was. You know what I mean? Like they're kind of giving him a clue, or so to speak, I guess. But yeah, I don't think they should have done that. They should have just let him keep doing it, you know? Could kind of prove that he's lying, right? He doesn't actually know where he went. He doesn't, or the way that he's telling them that he went is obviously wrong, because he's getting it wrong. So, but yeah, anyways, that's my opinion. So.
Pretty early.
So I had two, sorry. I had two roads up right. Yes, 100%. Okay.
So, where were we? Crap, okay, Michigan Valley. Okay, so the private road is right here. I went to I was in this area.
Yeah. So we're here, 35, 75. Which road did you come up?
It comes up 35, 55.
So you come up 35, 55.
Yeah, I came up 21, 23, I came in through here.
Okay, so you came the back way.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you come in and then you go up to, it shows private road 3549? Yeah. So EBT, what is that, 3539? 3549. 3549.
I'm sorry, I don't know that.
No, it's all right. Hey man, it's part of it. So you come around, you come back down this road, which is, what is this one? What did we say?
3555.
3555. Okay, so you come around, come 3555 to private road 3549.
and then you go all the way to the end of it? Is there like a little cul-de-sac, no houses there, or what?
It's weird. So there's just like, okay.
I'm sorry, I can turn the rotation off. Let me see if I turn the rotation off. Oh, you know it. Okay.
Okay, this is an iPhone.
Yeah, let me see if I can do it 6.
Are you trying to, so let's just say, we're looking at it though, just private road, so this is where you're at, and you're there how long, you think?
Probably about 20, 30 minutes.
Okay. So 20, 30 minutes there.
Yeah, at first I was going to try to leave the body down there, but people kept driving past.
Okay.
So I was just like, maybe not right here.
Okay. So you were gonna dump her off right there on that private road, but decided, hey, I need to go further.
I wanted to put her somewhere where someone could find her easy.
Okay.
In all honesty, man, I'm a parent. Like,
Yeah.
I want my kid found.
Yeah, that's what happened. Look at me when I tell you this. This is what I'm trying to do right now. I want to bring her home. That's why we're going through this, because I want to bring her home. Okay? So look at me. You got to help me bring her home. Okay? You going to do that?
Sure.
Okay.
There you go, Tanner. That's pretty much on.
Okay, so, but the way the private road is, it's, okay. You go back, and it's a hell of a drive. This is like a hill right here, but right here is about where,
It's all right. You can leave that pin there. Okay.
Is that the right pin, you think? Or should it be on the other side?
It's somewhat, and I was trying to pin it on the road itself.
Let's do this. You got this one out. And try again.
Well, I was trying to get it on the road, but I don't think that will work out too well, but.
That's about closer than you get right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were there, I was sitting there, like, trying to figure out how I was gonna get rid of the body.
He definitely likes to talk. Like right now, I think he's feeling like a little bit in control of what's happening in this interview, and he's just blah 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 blah. But it, 99% of it is just bullshit. So crazy.
And then after I remembered that bamboo bush, that's when it's just like, that's where I was gonna drop the body. So I started heading out. Oh, okay, there's 21, 23. Started going
Okay.
through here.
So you're doing 21, 23. You walk me through it to the next road. 51?
Yeah, 51, and
Okay.
then,
51. And then you go right over to 51, right?
mhm.
Okay. So this is 51, and obviously it's not to scale here. So you jump it here. Okay.
I started, that's where the bamboo brush is.
Okay, so the bamboo brush is right here. And where'd you park your truck? Like right on the road, off the
Right
side
on
of
the
the road?
road.
So you're on the road here. Okay. And then did you have to go through the back to get her out, or did you access her through the front?
I got out through the back.
So you popped the back door?
Yeah.
Okay. You made sure nobody's around, I guess, is that what you're gonna say? I don't know what the words in your mouth is.
I mean,
Okay. And
I'm
then,
not exactly the dumbest person in the world.
yeah. Okay, so this is kind of like a little lot here. So let me actually label it. And then this is the bamboo. And then, you said, so when I say this lot, I'm drawing it here, because from here to about here, and then the T-posts start right here. Right?
Is that what those are?
Yeah, T-posts, yeah, the green posts, because the top of it is like a T, or if you look at it from the top, it's like a T. So, and then you said you you didn't even walk in far into that avenue here?
I didn't even really walk into it, I just kind of stood like right in front of the bamboo and tossed around.
Okay. And then what do you do from there? Let's talk about what your next course of action is.
Got the truck, I sat for a minute, thought about everything, I ended up throwing up in the back of the truck. Like, it was,
Did she bleed or anything in that truck?
catch from the bamboo or whatever, not from something you did to it?
No.
Okay.
I'm not some psychopath, so.
Oh, yes, you are, sir.
I beg to differ.
Oh, right? Oh my gosh. I can't, wow, that's crazy to say something like that. When he's in an interview room talking about the kidnapping and murder of a 7-year-old girl. Wow. He's not a psychopath. Okay. Well, all right then. All right, here you go.
And after you don't her, she's fully clothed, right? Okay. Then what's your next route home? And you can draw that down here. And I'm if it's too complex, we don't have to. Just kind of explain it to me.
So I went 114, pretty much all the way. I had to stop a couple times because.
Where'd you stop?
On the road.
Okay, just on the road?
Yeah.
What'd you stop for? Okay. Did you throw outside the truck, up outside the truck or inside the truck?
A little bit of both. One point I got it on the side of the truck, and then I stopped at Love's to kind of clean up.
Okay.
Yeah, the truck still smells like the rock.
Okay. And then, so that's 114.
Yeah, 114, I stopped at the Love's / McDonald's, put in M for McDonald's, L for Love's, and then I headed back to the station.
Okay. What time did you get to the station?
I have no clue.
Really late, later than normal?
Later than normal.
Which would be after 8, before 9?
I wouldn't say
after
that.
9.
I wouldn't say that right. I don't think.
Okay. At some point in this deal, did you ever turn off your phone? Did you ever get off the radar or anything?
I mean, my phone died there for a bit.
Okay, where'd your phone die at?
I don't remember.
At some point during this, your phone died? After you got her, after you picked her up? Okay, so your phone dies, you put it on the charger, I guess?
My charger was kind of broken.
Okay, so you put it back on the charger and power it back up, I'm sure.
Yeah, I had to fuck with it a little bit.
Okay, so when you get home, what do you do?
Well, my fiance picked me up from work, and then just went home and went to sleep.
Okay.
Took my sleeping medication, watched Game of Thrones, and out.
Okay. And then what time do you wake up the next day?
6 o'clock, ready to go to work.
Okay. Did you make it to work on time? Late?
I see, like,
What the hell was that sound?
Oh, so
I
she
think that
was
was
taking
him.
pizza back down.
I think you could. Hello. Hello.
Another of my child.
With a little more speech.
So she's taking your work, so she makes you late.
Check private chat.
Every once in a while, but she works at FedEx, and she works as one of the
Me?
packaging.
Okay.
Yes. In a second.
What clothes were you wearing whenever this happened?
Jeans.
Jeans, those jeans, different jeans?
Different jeans.
Were you wearing those shoes?
Yes.
Okay. That shirt or a different shirt?
That was a different one. I have multiple FedEx shirts.
Okay. So you don't remember exactly what time, about what time did you get to the house, her house?
I think you actually have the timestamp on when I did that delivery. I'm not sure.
Okay, so whenever you delivered that package or whenever that package was dropped off is when you were at that house?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Now, did you take anything from her and you didn't, because I asked you earlier, I said, did you take any of her clothes? Did you take anything from her?
I mean, not that I can think of. I mean, I might have found a sock on the thing, but I just kind of threw it out.
Okay, is that a maybe or did you find a sock?
I did find a sock, but that was just...
Was it one of her socks?
I think so.
Okay. But that's...
Unless it was just some other driver's sock.
Well, I mean, you would be able to know if it's a little girl's sock or a driver's sock, so you don't know either way you found a sock.
Yeah.
Okay.
When did you find that sock?
When I was stopped throwing up.
Do you remember the truck number or anything that you were in?
I don't remember the DOT number.
You don't remember the DOT number? Do your trucks have any, like, numbers assigned there, like truck 41 or whatever, you know?
I don't know, we just have particular
It's just
routes.
random.
And they move them around a lot.
Okay, so you don't have one particular truck assigned to you?
Yeah. Now, like today I was in, like, normally we're driving in like cutaways and stuff, but today I was putting in a box truck, which I hate because you don't have that kind of thing right there to go back and get packages. You have to open it up from the back.
Okay, so the truck was the bigger truck or a smaller?
One of the bigger trucks.
Okay.
We have 3 different types of trucks. We have cutaways, step vans, which I prefer step vans because I'm tall and I hit my head on everything, and the weird box truck things.
Okay. But you're one of the bigger ones, you said. Okay, and he has, describe that truck to me. How does it?
Back chat,
what's the
ma'am.
back look like? Does it have a side door and a back door, or is it just one back slide?
Yeah, all of them have a side door and back door.
Okay, so all of them have that, that's what it is. It's, and the cab to the front of the truck, is it connected with the bed, obviously?
Sure.
Okay. But again, that's,
I'm pretty sure, by the way, I do think she pooped herself also when I'm not really don't want to say it, but you get what I'm saying.
when you choked. And here's the deal, Tanner, remember, we're gonna be completely honest to each other, all right? So, honesty and transparency means that we talk to each other and we don't hold back from each other, and that we talk to each other direct, right?
Sir.
You respect that, right? You told me earlier that's what you expect of me.
Yes, sir.
And I think I've proven that thus far, have I not?
Sir.
Okay, so that's what I expect. So don't hold back from me, man. We're in this now, right? So these details and these small things and things you say to me, okay, they're not so small because there's a bigger picture. Remember, I keep talking about that bigger picture, all right? So we have to be honest with each other. We can't hold anything back, all right? This is the time to get it off your chest. You can't keep any of this bottled up. You can't keep anything from it, because if you do, it'll tear you up inside. Okay? You understand?
Yes, sir.
Are you leaving anything out on that, on her? You said, do you think she pooped herself while you were choking her?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so while you're choking her, she pooped herself. It wasn't like she's still there alive and then she pooped herself.
No, she pooped herself.
Okay.
How do you know she pooped herself?
I smelled it when I was in here, some of it down on the floor.
That's good.
There's a little bit of poop, a little bit of pee.
In the truck, so some of that stayed in the truck?
Yeah, I cleaned it up. I used, when I started
Right, Zena? Oh, gosh.
sanitizing and stuff,
And I mean, look at just what would seemingly be a regular guy just coming by and delivering a package, moving on to the next one. You know what I mean? We get packages delivered here quite often, and you know, I mean, over the last year or so, I guess my hubby found Amazon, so you know he's having a good old time there, but we get packages all the time. And I just look at the guys that come and deliver them as a delivery guy, not as a child murderer. You know what I mean? It's so scary. It's so scary. You just do not know. You could be sitting beside somebody like that on the bus or in the movie theater or standing in the grocery line. You know, the guy behind you. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so fucking scary nowadays. And it's crazy. So, Tiger Shark, hey. Thank you so much for the $2. Hey. Hey. How are ya? So, okay, we're going to go for a little bit longer on this. And then maybe we'll start another one and do a little bit of drama if you guys want to.
Whoop. Yep. I got about, I could go till 5.
Okay. All right then. All right.
I got an answer to back chat. Hold on a sec.
Okay. All right. So, okay, let's keep on going with this for about another 10 minutes, and then we will call it a day for the true crime stuff. We've been here for 4.5 hours, so I don't want to make them like too extremely long. We went the whole 6 hours yesterday. So, but yeah, all right, here we go.
What'd you pay for it at Lowe's when you bought that? Did you pay for it in cash?
Oh, no, I didn't pay for anything. I just asked if they had any cleaning supplies.
So you asked a store person if they had cleaning supplies? And they provided you some?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember what the person that you asked for looked like?
Not really.
No. Just the employee at the store, male or female? Hispanic male, white male, black male?
I think maybe Joe. I wouldn't quote him on that, but he did kind of look like he might be part Jewish.
Okay, why do you say that?
God, this is gonna sound terrible. He had a decently big nose.
Okay. All
But
right.
I know that sounds so terrible, and I'm sorry.
Again, where we at?
I know.
Open line of communication here, all right?
I know,
That's
but
what-
still, I try not to discriminate because it's just kind of shitty. This is 2022, so like,
You're not discriminating, you're describing somebody with their features. So don't feel like you're discriminating about it. Just like if you're talking about me, you can say a fat guy that's bald headed, this brown, right?
I mean, when I have a tan, that would probably describe me.
So,
I'm not going home anyway.
no, if you're not, remember, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're not gonna go home, all right? You can't, obviously, with what you're telling me here, we're gonna have to, we're gonna talk about that here in a little bit too, okay? But
Am I gonna go home at all?
not, obviously, there's a process that goes through with it, and I'm gonna explain all that to you, but like I said, I wanna get to this, because what's the most important thing, right? We wanna get her home. We wanna get her home. Hang on, listen to me for a second. Let me tell you this, all right? At any point in that, did you think about just letting her out?
I did.
Okay, why did you do that?
Because I'm a sick clock.
Are you 100% telling me the truth about where you put her? And I know I keep harping on that, but it's important because I want to get her home, right? I want to
No,
make
he's
sure
not.
that, you know,
Crazy.
you're not leaving out in detail because you think
Absolutely
it's,
crazy.
you know, going to mess something up or whatever.
Sir, that's where I left her.
Did you, and I know this is kind of silly, did you tell anybody about what happened? Did you write about it? Did you do anything to kind of get it off your chest?
No, sir.
No? You just kind of kept it inside?
He's just kind of been fucking with me a lot. Can I?
When those police officers came to talk to you, those agents came to talk to you, did you ever think about telling them what happened? You did? I was told you got emotional. Tell me about that.
Can I hurt a kid? There's a fucking child. You know, just
And for the rest of your fucking life, you're going to be known as a child killer. So, yeah, good for you. Good for you. Don't be feeling sorry for yourself now. Mm-hmm.
Give me a minute.
can you not just
Gross.
show me that?
No, we can't do that. We can't do that.
Please.
Give me a minute.
No, I just want to be with my family.
You'll get a chance to talk to your family and kind of explain it to them, okay? And tell them what's going on and fill them in. We're going to give you that opportunity, all right? If you want to do that tonight.
We were just. We're finally getting our shit together.
Where are you staying at now? You live with who's
I'm
all
a fucking loser.
Who's all in the house?
Yeah, you're right. You are a
My
fucking
father and my grandmother. And me and Cassie.
Which is your
And
place?
several annoying dogs.
What kind of dogs?
Itty bitty little ankle biters.
What's Cassie's full name?
Cassie Marie Waite, W-A-Y-T.
Okay, and what's your birthday?
February 17th, 2001.
Okay. Is Cassie C-A-S-E-Y?
K-A-S-S-I.
Hey.
The Listen, how does the attorney thing work?
I don't give legal advice. I'm not going to give you legal advice. Okay, that's something that's up to you to research. I can't give you any type of legal advice. Does that make sense? Okay.
That should make sense. So, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, maybe we will cut it off right about here. And then I can go and I'll schedule something right away for us to go, and we'll talk about a little bit of drama. If you guys would like to for a little while. I will have my grandson tomorrow, so I don't want to be up like all night long. But we can definitely go over for a couple hours at least, and do a little drama if you guys would like to. I don't know.
Sounds good to me. I'm almost done with that thing.
Oh, nice. All right.
I just looked at it and went, oh, damn, I'm going to finish this in the next half hour or so.
Yeah, right. Awesome. Cool.
Not bad for my first one.
Mm-hmm. You want? And also, did you get the invite in Discord?
Yeah, I accepted it.
Oh, you did? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. Jason, I could use a laugh. All right. Okay. Well, I will say set something up. I will check on see what's going on around the streets, and it has been a lot, right? Yeah, we've been here for quite a long time, so it is definitely a lot. So, okay, I will see you in just a few. Give me like maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and I'll be on again.
Okie dokie.
Okay, all right. See you in a minute.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming, guys.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, you guys. I will see you in just a few. We'll see what's happening on the streets. I'm thinking maybe we can do something like go. We haven't yet, but I still would love to review Granny. I think that it would be interesting to listen to what she's got going on over there. So. You're sick and sad. Oh. Yes, we will continue this endless. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, every day we're kind of falling behind a little bit, but maybe tomorrow we'll just start like right straight over onto day 3, which happened today. There is a little on this one. There's a little bit of the interrogation left, and we might continue to watch that. But then it kind of just goes into talking about like spots along the road and stuff like that. So we can see this is also. You see? Oh, you guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing. Sorry. They also like go back out with him at nighttime. So we'll see. I'll see how much we can watch of that. And yeah. Yes, the new Discord is pretty much all set up. And I probably will share the new link for the new Discord tomorrow on a community post on this channel here. So yeah, I'm excited. I got it all set up for you guys. I opened up the same type of rooms that we had, and arts and crafts. I added a true crime. There's the beauty counter. Of course, our pillow fight. I gotta keep that. You gotta keep the pillow fight. So I've got it almost pretty much set up. So, but if just keep in mind, you'll only see if you're a member. So. I'm sure that we'll have people coming back. We'll have people coming back. So yeah. So watch for that post tomorrow. I'll make that post tomorrow with the new Discord link. So yeah, I think I'm ready to go. I hope so. But all right, you guys, take a break. Go out and stretch your legs, and have a cigarette, or get some more snacks for the drama. Go grab some popcorn. And I will see you guys in just a few minutes. So we'll see you in a bit. Thanks, you guys. I appreciate you hanging out for this. All right, I'll be right back.